The night is in a panic in Domino. Domino City is in chaos. And why is that? I don't know, but we're going to figure it out in today's episode of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era Domino Nights Tournament. The city may be a-bustling and there may be a lot of trouble this evening, and a lot of people are in danger and a lot of businesses are in danger, but our focus today will be on the people that are dueling, because all the gangs are rising up in Domino. We've already met a lot of the gangs and a lot of the gang members and a lot of the gang leaders throughout a lot of our tournaments that we've already held. Most of them were met through the underground tournament, some were met through the Pro League, and some were met just way back when they were still going to high school. So, today's Domino Nights tournament is about to get started, and we're going to get into the character roundup. The first character we have to talk about is Eliza Littlefoot. Eliza was working late at Domino Records when the fighting started. Her own studio is at risk with these gangs fighting just outside. Eliza's got no fear as she goes outside to beat down the gangs. Yes, Eliza is going to be joining the scuffle of all of these characters fighting and all of these gang members fighting because the place she works at, Domino Records, is in danger and she really likes her job there. On top of that, she is an accomplished duelist. She does duel pretty well in the minor league, and her Dirac deck is nothing to scoff at. It's pretty freaking good. I know a lot of people seem to enjoy her during the minor league tournament, and she does have a job in Domino on the main street, so we're going to see how she does today, and we're going to see if she can put down these gang members and make them all go home, for crying out loud. What's going on with all of you? The next character we're going to talk about is Bones, my buddy. Bones and his pals were resting in the cemetery when the gang war began. Some gangs started entering the cemetery with no respect for the graves. Given the numbers, Bones decided to call his new boss. We already know that Bones recently got someone, a friend that acknowledges him and that he calls boss because they're teaching him how to duel. And he decided to call that boss tonight because he is in trouble. There's a gang war going on in the city and the cemetery could be desecrated through it. And obviously Bones has high respect for the graves. So let's see how he does today. Let's see if he can protect the cemetery and if he can put down the warring gang members with his friends and his boss. Ricky was working with his fellow student council members cleaning up the high school. One heavy-set gang member broke a window at the school. Ricky and his friends are now part of the fighting. Yeah. This is going to be a really rough night, as some students that are part of the student council stayed late to do the cleaning. Apparently they don't have any janitors and the students do all the work, and the student council was staying late as they need to get ready for an event that is coming up at Domino High School. So Ricky is now going to have to clean up the mess that this gang member just made and enter the war today and hopefully put down some gang members that are trying to destroy the area around the school and the school itself. He didn't really get to show up much in the Youth Cup, but his deck does have some potential. If you like an insect deck, especially one that actually runs a ritual monster, this is your guy. The next character we're going to talk about is Blaze from the Frost Gang. Blaze was sleeping peacefully when he got the call. Frost said their hangout was on fire and believes the Abyss Gang is responsible. Blaze was told to start causing a ruckus in town. Yeah, Blaze is one of the members of the Frost Gang and his fire deck can pack a punch. So we're going to see how Blaze does today as he tries to take over some Abyss territory. His goal tonight is to make the Frost Gang grow in territory, grow in numbers, and obviously put down any rival gang members. Good luck to you, Blaze. It's going to be a long, tough night. Grandpa was just falling asleep when the fighting started. His store was real popular and had no damage. Nobody's going after the old game shop because they all know it is hollowed ground. There is only a few places that is considered hollow ground. One of them would be a hospital, the other is Grandpa's store. And that doesn't matter because guess what? This old man wants some gosh darn sleep, and these brats are too loud, and the chaos is too loud, and the smoke ain't good for his lungs. So we're going to see how Grandpa does today, if he can protect the city around him, and if he can put down some of these gangs that are being a little too loud tonight. Good luck to you, Grandpa. Your deck is very classic, so I can't... you're going to need a lot of luck. Bright Abyss of the Abyss Gang. Bright was having a calm evening with Anchi when they got word. All their territory was being hit by the Frost Gang. The high school, Main Street, and even their own hideout was under attack. Yes, a lot of areas in the Domino City is protected by the Abyss Gang, and they're not the kind of gang that goes, oh, you gotta pay us for protection. They're just a bunch of strong kids that are like, hey, we're gonna stop anyone from bullying these areas. Don't worry. And we know there's some bad element. There's the Diesel Gang from way back in the day, and of course there's this Frost Gang that's been making a lot of trouble. We'll take care of it. We'll keep everybody safe. But all of their territory is under attack tonight, so Bright is gonna have to step up and take out some of the Frost Gang members and anyone else that gets in their way. Whenever there's a war, chaos ensues, and whenever there's chaos, everybody will fight everybody. If they got a deck, you gotta duel them. Duke Devlin. Duke has been spending more time at his dice shop. He was just closing up when he saw the smoke. The city was in chaos within an hour, and his shop was in the sights of some dual gang members. Yes, Duke Devlin's shop is on the main street. It is a very nice shop. He didn't typically work there when he was, rich and stuff. And he's still rich and stuff, but he got bored, so he just works at his game shop selling people dice and, board games and the fun stuff. And, it's a nice living. It makes him happy. The problem is there's a bunch of jerks coming around destroying property, and he doesn't want his store to be part of it. And he wants to protect all the other property, too, and the people around the city. So he pulled out his Yu-Gi-Oh deck, as that is the only way to battle. If this was a Pokemon universe, I'm sure they would do the same thing with Pokemon. So, good luck to Duke Devlin. I hope you do well today. You need to protect your shop and all the people around the city. I don't know how you'll do, though, as you haven't dueled in a while, though Orgoth is a pretty powerful boss card. Sid! Sid's grandma passed away a couple months ago. Since her passing, he has been visiting her at the Domino Cemetery. There he made some unlikely friends. The punks entering the cemetery piss him off. Yes, Sid is a guy who he lost his grandma. He really loved his grandma, so he would go to the cemetery to, put flowers on her grave and tell her how his day was going. There he met two people. He met our buddy Bones, as you all can tell, because Bones basically lives in that cemetery, and he met someone else that he became quick friends with. And this is their nightly hangout, is to hang out in the cemetery. And anybody that comes near it, and anybody in the city causing all this chaos, is definitely on his list. Sid is not really an accomplished duelist, but he does have a deck, so we're going to see how he does today. T-Bone of the Frost Gang. T-Bone was walking the city when he got orders to start causing mayhem. He happened to be close to a school and threw a rock at a window. The whole city was buzzing in chaos not long after he got started. Yeah, T-Bone was one of the people that assaulted Domino High School, and he's going to be trying to take over even more territory, though I'm sure he doesn't realize that there are students already in that school staying late, and that they are going to be causing trouble for T-Bone tonight as well. Though I'm sure him being part of the Frost Gang, he can take down some high school students, especially Domino High. They seem to have terrible students lately. Chief Ryder. The Chief is in a panic tonight as his city is in chaos. All of his units are being beat down, and he has to duel these punks into submission on his own. If only Domino City provided better decks. Yes, it was a lot easier to be a police officer when they were allowed to use weapons, but once the world started being run by duel monster cards and the ability to defeat people in a duel, because for some reason if you beat someone in a duel you actually do have the ability to say, hey, stop that, and they'll stop it, or hey, you're coming with me to jail, and they'll just straight up do it. Chief Ryder is probably one of the better duelists in the, police force, and we're going to see how he does today. I know his boss monster may seem weak, but he does have a couple combos to make it a lot stronger. So, I wish you luck today, Chief Ryder. You're going to need it. Your city is in chaos. Zygor! Zygor has a part-time job where he cleans the graves. At his job, he met a ghost kid and a guy his age. They became quick friends and would hang out at night. This night, however, their hangout is in trouble. Zygor is one of the people that hangs out with Bones and, of course, Sid. This guy is just a guy who's doing his part-time job at night. He's doing everything he can to clean the graves and to make sure that nobody's doing anything illegal. He's basically the graveskeeper at night and also a security guard. But this night there is going to be a lot of trouble, so he can't just hang out and chat with his friends. Tonight he has to duel, and that is not exactly his forte, so we're going to see how Zygor does, though I don't want to put too much faith in him. Good luck, Zygor. Roland! Roland is in charge of security after hours. His job is typically peaceful, but tonight there is trouble. Gangs all around town are in a fight, and Kaiba Corp's main building is under attack. Yeah, everybody, Roland is going to be playing defense for the Kaiba Corp building. His deck hasn't really gone to show off too much, but I know that he has some capabilities, and tonight he might be able to show those off with his Gemini deck. We all wish you luck, Roland, and I know that you're going to do your best while Kaiba's over there in England, and Mokuba is sleeping in his mansion. Yep, I wish you luck. Thunder of the Frost Gang. Thunder was talking to Frost when their building suddenly went up in flames? They both believed the Abyss Gang was behind this, and Thunder was sent to take over territory around Kaiba Corp. Yes, Thunder is roaming Main Street, an area where Kaiba Corp is, and he is causing a lot of problems. He's starting to scare off all the regular citizens, he's dueling anybody else into submission, and now he's going to have problems with other gang members along with citizens. We'll see how he does today. His deck is probably, well, easily the second strongest in the gang. He is a pretty powerful force, and his boss monster Zygor is legit good. Hell, I think the only reason he lost one duel was because Marik got lucky. Yeah, he had to fight Marik in the underground, and he almost beat Marik, which was crazy. But we'll see how he does today. Good luck to you, Thunder. Unless, you don't like the Frost Gang, then bad luck to you, Thunder. Depends on your personal, your personal taste. Max Abyss of the Abyss Gang. Max has been with Anchi since they were kids. They grew up in the same orphanage, and Max was teased for his ears. He's got little gremlin ears. They're kind of strange, but I don't want to say anything too much because then Anchi will come after me. Anchi shut up any bullies, and they have been brothers ever since. He'll fight today to protect his brother's territory and to protect anybody in that territory, as he does care for them. So this is Max Abyss's first appearance on a member of the Abyss Gang and a brother to Anchi. We'll see how he does today. I'm kind of interested, as his deck is one of the more interesting decks and something that could be annoying, especially with the support it has been given. But we don't know how the AI is going to play it yet. So I wish you luck, Max, and we'll see how you do. Bella of the Arcadia movement. Bella has been getting extra special treatment by Akiza since she beat Weevil. The hotel the Arcadia movement stays at is bustling as the gangs outside fight. The weird energies outside are making Bella act strange. Yes, Bella can feel some weird energy, especially coming off of the Frost Gang. But that's not the energy that is especially bothering her. There is one energy bothering her more than all else, and we're going to see if she meets that energy tonight. Bella is a very accomplished duelist, and in the Youth Cup, she managed to take down the King of Games, which is definitely going to have consequences sooner rather than later. But we're going to see how she does today. She is going to be going out there with the rest of the gangs, and we're going to see if she can find anybody with weird energy to bring back to Sayer. Christopher of the Arcadia movement. Christopher is having a good time seeing all the flames in Domino City. According to Akiza, he needs to find the messy energy people and take them down in a duel. Anybody with messy energy needs to be taken down because they may be useful to the Arcadia movement in the future. But we'll see how Christopher does, and we'll see if he can take anyone down. His deck does have some capabilities. He just hasn't pulled off many combos with it. Maybe today is the day he starts to do so. Yami Marik, the leader of the Rare Hunters. Yami Marik has been bored looking for a way to get the gods. Tonight, the sky is filled with fire and smoke. He wanders the city dueling weaklings with his torture burn deck. This makes him smile. Yeah, once Yami Marik heard all the chaos outside and saw all the destruction, he thought, oh hell yeah, this is awesome, and then just started wandering the streets where random gang members started attacking him, foolishly. And I'm sure he's sent them to the Shadow Realm by now. But some of the higher ranking gang members and maybe some citizens that get in his way are probably going to be facing him soon. So, let's see how he does in the tournament. It should be a lot of fun on this Domino night. Anka D of the Arcadia movement. Anka has been dorming with the Arcadia movement since they came down to Earth. So she's also at the hotel with the rest of the Arcadia movement. She generally does whatever Akiza orders, but is known to vanish from time to time. This gang war bores her. She doesn't want anything to do with what's happening today. It has nothing to do with greater goals, and even though she might feel some energy coming off of people, she cannot care less. The greater goals that she seeks to accomplish are only really going on with Sayer, so hopefully she's able to just, calm everyone down tonight so that she can get back to bed, and then she can find out what's going on the moon. Christine! Christine is the head of the student council at Domino High and the #1 student. She stayed late with Ricky to clean up the school when the fighting started. Her dueling skills have never been seen. This is the #1 ranked student at Domino High and head of the student council. We're going to see her duel for the first time ever, and she doesn't typically like to duel at school either, so pretty much no one has seen her capabilities. But if she's one of the smartest students ever, then maybe that means that she's also one of the best duelists ever. Time will tell. We'll see if she can put down the gangs that are destroying her school, and we'll see if she can show off some skills we've never seen before. I know her boss monster is going to be pretty interesting, and her deck built around it will be fun. Frost of the Frost Gang! Frost was pissed! His home was ablaze, and the Abyss Gang was to blame. Frost decides that tonight is the night they become the top gang in Domino, and I don't blame him. If your opponent gang or the enemy gang sets your base on fire while you and your buddy are still in it, hell yeah, you're going to go after them in any place they own. But who knows if this is really the right thing to do, and who knows if Frost is strong enough to take on the Abyss Gang. He thinks he is, but, well, only time will tell. Taking any turf from Yanshi and his crew. Yeah, he's literally just taking everything. He's like, I'm going to go everywhere. I'm going to head straight to the hideout of Anshi Abyss, and I'm going to just challenge him to a fight. Who the hell knows? We'll see how Frost does today. He is definitely the strongest member in his own gang, and he got the best of the Monarchs. So, good luck to you, Frost. Have a lot of fun in today's tournament, even though for you, it's more about revenge. Minion Serpent. Misspelled, but who cares? Diesel gang member. Serpent was the only member not to get beat down bad by Diesel Kane. Their failure at the Youth Cup has caused Diesel to think of a wicked idea to regain territory and steal some good merchandise. Yeah, so Diesel Kane might not be the nicest gang leader in the world. Once his minions failed him, he beat them down super badly. But Minion Serpent was spared because he actually did pretty darn well at the Youth Cup and has proven that he might be useful. We'll see if he can prove it again today, as he is going to be out there quelling the gangs, taking territory, doing everything he can to expand the land for the Diesel gang. Good luck to you, Minion Serpent. I hope you find some new work. This guy is definitely not worth working for. Bandit Keith, pro rank number 13. Bandit Keith has been hanging around Domino since Weevil became king. He was planning to take the title, but found a kid hanging around the cemetery. He's been killing time coaching the kid, waiting for Weevil to be forced to throw a tournament since he has been proven to not be a very powerful king. Much like Seto Kaiba in the past, when Seto Kaiba was showing that he was not the best duelist when he lost to Damian Draco, Pegasus forced out a tournament to take away Kaiba's title. Weevil is showing the same signs as Kaiba as a weak king, and because of that, someone might take action and throw a tournament that could put Weevil's rank on the line. We'll see if he can do it, and Bandit Keith is hanging around waiting for that to happen, but he made friends with the kid while he was here. He was just like, oh, hey, what's wrong with you, kid? Oh, I died. Oh, wait, really? Holy crap, that sucks. Yeah, I died in a freaking Duelist Kingdom. Oh, shit, I've been there. Bandit Keith's like, I've been to Duelist Kingdom. That place was awesome. And, yeah. Obviously, Bandit Keith's just trying to teach the kid how to duel. Maybe he has some nefarious purposes. For a ghost kid, having a ghost on your team probably gives you some value. We'll see how he does, though. He is a high-ranking pro and probably the most dangerous duelist, or at least the highest-ranking duelist, in today's tournament, unless you count underground ranks. Anshi Abyss of the Abyss Gang! Anshi figured the fighting would calm down after he placed higher than Frost in the underground. The attack on his turf tonight has snapped something in him. Frost's life is in danger tonight. Yeah, Anshi Abyss thought, hey, I did pretty good in the underground tournament. No other gang member did better than me. I should have pretty good control of the other territories. I'm not going to go after anybody. I'm not going to cause any trouble. But tonight, trouble came to his doorstep. The Frost Gang and many other people started attacking his territories. So, he's going to be going on a freaking what do they call that? A blood rage tonight. He's going to be going insane. He's going to duel anybody with a deck in his way, and he's going to take everything in his path. So, the normally nice leader, Anshi Abyss, is going to be a little fired up today. Akiza Izinski of the Arcadia Movement. Akiza has been worried since Sayer stopped answering her calls. She believes her failure at the underground has upset him and decides tonight she will capture a strong psychic force for him. She needs to give Sayer something that shows that she's doing good work on the earth. Something that shows that she deserves to be in his crew and that she is not worthless. I know, this is a lot of self-loathing and whatever, but it comes with being brainwashed by a cult. The problem with that, Akiza, is you have no idea about the crazy stuff that's happening on the moon while you're doing this right now. There is a reason he's not answering your calls, but whatever. We'll see how she does today. It should be a fun fight watching her fight, as these people are not as strong as the underground, well, not as strong as all the underground members that she had to fight last time. Odelia Sparks! Yeah! Odelia made a full recovery from her injuries last year. She was having a nice evening in when her street was filled with chaos. Worried about her sister, she runs out with a new deck she made herself. Odelia knows everything about the gangs and the territory since her and her sister are on good terms again. That coma apparently fixed everything, patched everything up about their relationship. And now that she's back, she's like, oh crap, wait a minute. These are gang members going at it. My sister might be in danger. So she pulls out her new deck and she enters the fray tonight. And we're going to see how she does with it. Diesel Kane of the Diesel Gang, a former top 10 pro duelist. Kane lost his pro spot, lost most of his territory, and now he lost his mind. He planned today's war by setting the Frost Gang's base on fire. Now he plans to take the town by beating the tired gangs. Diesel Kane planned this war. He thought, you know what, the Frost Gang is pretty unhinged. They're not very smart people. If I simply set their base on fire, they'd probably blame the other biggest gang in town. And he was right. This man had a plan and it worked. So tonight, he's going to pick up the scraps and duel all the tired duelists with his powerful deck. But Diesel Kane himself has not really improved since he was a pro. He just hasn't caught up with the times. Still, that doesn't mean his deck is weak. He definitely could beat the average duelist no problem. He just isn't pro level anymore. So, we'll see what that means tonight, and we'll see if that matters tonight, as most of the other gang members are going to be tired fighting each other. Diesel Kane, I wish you and your gang luck, even though you're probably the worst people here tonight. You've caused a gang war, and you caused so much destruction with your one action. Everybody, that is going to be it. Those are all the characters appearing in tonight's Domino Nights tournament. This tournament is going to be a lot of fun. We are going to have a lot of action, a lot of screams, a lot of scares. Powerful decks from the underground, from the moon because of the Arcadian movement, from the cemetery with Bones, from the Pro League with Bandit Keith. There's just going to be people from all sides of the world. Still, we'll see who comes out on top in tonight's gang war. Let's get it started. I'll be with you live very soon. Very soon indeed, because guess what? I'm already here. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Can anyone hear me? Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to today's tournament of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era Domino Nights. I hope you guys are excited. I hope you guys are a little pumped up. I know the stakes might not seem quite as high tonight as they were yesterday, but it's going to be a lot of fun. So let's go ahead and let's see our characters for the day. So the first characters fighting for today, and I will set up that fight right now in the background, are going to be Sid and Blaze. Blaze and Sid are going to be the two characters fighting first. And then you could see the rest of the gang members up here. You see some of the citizens in town. You could see a little bit of, what else? You could see some of the students from Domino High. Who else do we have here? We got some of the underground duelists, some of the Arcadia movement, all the fun stuff. And of course, for those of you that probably already put two and two together, the Arcadia movement, they don't know what happened on the moon yet. Akiza couldn't get a call through, so she doesn't know what's going on. She blames herself. She doesn't know that there's actually real crap that happened last night. So they are the Arcadia movement, but they don't realize that it's already basically over for them. It's such an interesting situation. So let's go ahead. Let's get Blaze and Sid together. I'm going to find their decks as we speak, and then we're going to watch them duel. It should be a little fun. I don't want to give you guys any hope in Sid and Zygor, as they're not going to be the greatest duelists to watch, as their decks are completely based off of one scene from the show, and then I just built them from that. I'm not even joking. One scene where it showed their boss monsters, and that's it. Whereas Blaze has a more effective deck, I would say. Definitely. Between these two duelists. So we're going to start the tournament real soon. I have both decks ready to go. As you can see, I can get their faces on screen while we have the extra time. Nope, never mind. Let's start it. Everybody, it's time to start the Domino Nights tournament. This is going to be a lot of fun, and we're going to see how these kids do. Blaze is going to be on the fire side, and Sid is going to be on the not-so-fire side. So there they go. All right, Sid's got a pretty good start with his, with his cards. Him and Blaze aren't too different when it comes to deck styles, but it should be fun. As you can see, I'm not doing bets, as my hands are always here doing, faces and stuff. A double Molten Destruction means every monster gains 1,000 attack, so that is insane today. And 1,000 more attack is here, 2,850. The game is kind of too loud, really? I can turn that down if it's a little too loud. Let me give it a little kick. There we go. Is that good enough? I turned the game down just a little bit. If it is not too loud, or if it's not loud enough, then let me know. 2850 comes through, and the damage is good. UFO Turtle is not going to help right now, especially since, yeah, you're just going to crash. I thought so. That should do it. Blaze is going to make this a quick duel because they're both fire-style duelists. He picked Ultimate Baseball Kid! Holy crap, that was such a good play! Go Sid! I don't even know if anyone bet on you, but go Sid! You can do it, kid! Ah, crap. Damn. That didn't work! That did not work out. That's all it takes. He got the kid out, and it did not make a difference. We're going to be going into game number 2. Blaze definitely made quick work of this non-gang member. Sid is just like, oh, damn it. I'm just here. I was just trying to have fun with my friends tonight. Why is this happening to me? Oh, why are you bothering the cemetery? My grandma's here. Leave her alone. Oh, there's his boss monster, everybody. This is something he actually had as a boss monster in the show, according to the Kaiba Corp computer. Firewing Pegasus. I am not joking. Alright, the Crater card is an interesting choice, unless Blaze already has Thestalos ready to go. Yes, he does. The boss monster is here. Thestalos is going to be his strongest card, and I guarantee you it's going to be Pegasus, so unless you get an equip spell, you're in a bad spot. Oh, you got double the Pegasus. Isn't that fun? Great Angus is going to take out Spirit of the Nothing. Yeah, I'd put everything on Blaze if I were you. Sid is not meant for dueling. He's just here for fun, and I don't think he's going to have a lot of fun. Yeah, that's not so good. That's not so good. He's got one turn left. If he gets one equip spell, he can maybe come back. Yeah, I know. It happens way too often. I'm just like, oh, he's dead. Blazing and Pachi can come back. They can try to... Oh, it's over. He could have won whenever he wanted. Oh, my God. All right, Blaze shows off the power of the Frost Gang. The Frost Gang is not to be messed with. So we're going to go ahead. We're going to get rid of Sid and Blaze. The cemetery is definitely in trouble tonight. Blaze, go ahead and move forward. The next duel is going to be... Oh, look, it's the other guy. Everybody, it's Zygor. And Zygor is going to be unlucky as he has to take on the leader of the Diesel Gang, Diesel Kane. So let's go ahead and watch these two duel. I'm going to get them ready right now. Zygor versus Diesel Kane. Thank you so much for subbing. I very much appreciate that. You guys are awesome. I really, really appreciate it. Yeah. Lore Vagabond. I appreciate that. Let me go ahead and find where Diesel Kane is. I have not used him in a while, so his deck doesn't really change much because that's just the kind of guy Diesel Kane is. He doesn't grow. He's stuck in his ways. Alright, so let's go ahead. Let's find these characters. Diesel Kane should be on your screen real soon, and then I'll get good old Zygor on your screen. Zygor at least does have some support for his deck since he has better spending money than his friend. But we'll see what happens. Giant Trunade is going to be annoying as TT and Magic Cylinder were hit by that. That's pretty crazy. Mad Dog of Darkness, that is one of Diesel Kane's old school best cards. Graham, almost 3 years of being amazing. I really do appreciate you. You've been here the longest, that is for sure. Out of anybody else, any of my viewers, Graham has probably been the longest sub person I've ever met. And will always be the longest sub person unless they finally break their streak. All right, Call of the Haunted comes through with Mad Dog O Darkness. It's going to do 19 to itself, but hey, that's all right. You got rid of some really good stuff. So what do we got here? We're going to get our draw of the card, and the card is a nice little patrol robo, so let's draw another card. Harpies is really good. You can use it, and you can gain advantage of the field. Zygor can have full advantage right now. Always appreciate that. Thank you. All right, big damage. We already... Ooh. Diesel Kane, you're supposed to be a leader. Are you going to be knocked out immediately in the tournament? That would be the funniest thing ever. Let's see. And we got ourselves a Dark Hole. Very expensive Dark Hole right there. Your opponent could easily top deck a better Light Monster. Or they could just do this. Yeah, Kane is outdated. I agree. He's outdated. He needs to be dealt with. Just get him out of here. It ain't Season 0 anymore. Doesn't he realize that? It's not Season 0 anymore. You don't matter. The only time you mattered was in our first season of Master Era. That's when you were hype. Because your old strategy worked. Oh, he got his boss. Wait a minute. Tri-Horn Dragon! The Tri-Horn Dragon is here, and that is his prize card from way back in the day. And with that prize card, he can definitely take advantage of the duel unless his opponent gets their boss card, which they can't currently get, but Shining Angel's really good. Yep, I think he heard you as well. This should be really fun. Armageddon Knight's real nice as a throwaway. Oh, what a combo! He learned something! Diesel Kane did learn something. That's a new combo from this man. He got the double Tri-Horn Dragon. Double Tri-Horn. That's 6 horns for the price of 1. All right, there we go. You talking crap? Who said Kane sucks? I don't know. Go back in the video, and your comments are all in the video, so we can find out exactly who said Kane sucks, even though he'll probably still lose somehow. Light Hex Seal does not help in this current situation, unless he could buy himself enough turns. The opponent, yeah, honestly, Zygor still has plenty of life points left. He could totally buy himself some turns. Giant Germ, okay. If the Germ attacks the face down, then he's in a good spot. Yep, AI is so stupid. Okay. All he needs is 1 Thunder Dragon, and he can get his boss to beat these Tri-Horn Dragons. Oh, wait, that's fine. Normal monsters are fine. Normal monsters are fine. Ah, dang it. That's unlucky. Literally just unlucky. He just needed 1 of his 3 freaking dragons. Oh no, Mystic didn't matter anymore. Mystic Plasmic Zone makes Tri-Horn Dragon 50 points stronger than a Twin Head, so it did not matter. He would have gotten it in time anyway. And that is game. Diesel Kane takes game number 1, but it was pretty tight. Pretty tight duel there. Things could go the wrong way for Diesel if he doesn't pull off any of those new combos. All right, we're going into game number 2. Zygor, keep fighting. The cemetery's already at risk since Sid lost. Don't forget, today's about territory. Oh, there's your Thunder Dragon. Where the hell were you? We needed you. There, that's right. That's right. Get the Thunder Dragon. Put 2 in your hand. Now you just need that Poly. Or a Light Hex Seal, honestly. That can sometimes work out. It's going to be really hard to pull off, but still. There we go. 1900. Why does he need Thunder Dragon? So he can make his boss monster with 3,300 attack points. All right. I can't really give you the deck count is 40 versus 40. They always have 40 deck count. I'll give you a deck count if the duel goes a little longer, I promise you. But that Harpies was really good to hit Justy Break. Justy Break is super valuable. And Luminous Spark is super valuable as well. Kill that as soon as you can. Yeah, kill that as soon as... Ah, crap. He did have a Saku even way back when, so you're in some trouble. We might see another Tri-Horn Dragon. Okay, he doesn't have it. It's fine. As long as he doesn't have Tri-Horn Dragon, you're fine. Just top deck Poly. You have everything you need. Just top deck Poly and you're fine. It's your only hope. You need your boss. No, that's not it. I mean, it could still work, but it's not it. Oh, crap. Can he buy himself 1 more turn? Yes, because he attacked in the wrong order. I mean, even then, yeah, he would have bought himself 1 more turn. All right, please draw a Poly. Please draw a Poly. Please draw a Poly. Do it for your fans, Zygor. That one person that believes in you. No, not a Silo Hero. Or what kid? I forgot they changed his name, but who cares? Get him out of here. Zygor, he's not meant to be a good duelist, okay? That's part of the thing. Him and Sid are not about that life. They live normal lives. They have normal jobs. They aren't all about dueling. They're just like regular citizens that happen to have a deck. And their friend happens to be a pretty good duelist, and their boss happens to be a really good duelist. Alright, so let's go ahead and let's get into the next fight of our tournament. We're going to get Diesel Kane forward. It would have been so funny if Diesel Kane lost to Zygor. Like, already out of the tournament. He started the whole war, and then immediately is just gone. So, the next fight is going to be Duke Devlin versus Odelia Sparks. We're just going to call this one like, hey, there's so much chaos outside that they'll just fight each other. Anyone with a deck will fight each other. Odelia will fight Bright tonight if they have to. So let's go ahead and get Duke Devlin out here. Dookie, where are you? Haven't used you in a minute. Or I'll take Odelia. Oh, there's Odelia. Odelia has a new deck today, by the way, so I hope you're excited. I hope you guys are excited. You know her. She always liked to be creative. Yep. Her first deck was made by her sister, and then every deck after that, every improvement after that was made by herself. Dookie Devlin. Oh, there he is. Found him. He's in the corner, of course. So, let's go ahead and watch these two duel. It should be a lot of fun. Duke Devlin is ready to go. Odelia Sparks is ready to go. And we're going to see these two go at it. Hey, if he can go Orgoth, it could definitely be relentless. Orgoth is a really solid card. Ooh, that's a really good card too, though. Roulette Barrel. What a classic. Okay. I like the Roulette Barrel. That could buy him some time and just pop some cards. You know what? That's fine. If you're going to target... I thought you'd make a huge mistake there, Odelia. That's fine. You at least targeted a card that could have been a problem. So we're cool. This is fine. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. Don't give Duke a break. He dueled in the underground a little bit, and then he kind of gave up on that live. Okay, we're going to use Shrink this way. Sure, that's fine. Dark Hole is more valuable than Shrink, I'd say. Thank you guys for the hype trim, by the way. I do appreciate that. Alright, what do we need now? Two traps don't matter against Odelia. So Odelia putting that back to the top of the deck just gave her more time with this trap immune monster. Even if it's TT, it can't do anything. It can't do anything. Oh my god. Duke Devlin, you're in trouble, man. You need, that won't work. I mean, it'll work on UFO Turtle, but it won't work on this other guy here. I should find out his name. I feel rude. It's rude not knowing his name. Tenkai Bido Shien. Oh, it's a Shien card. Funny. And we got a 2, and we got a 4. That works. You can get rid of Shien Man. All right. Shien Man is gone. That was really risky, but he made it work out because you don't want to deal with that. That's one of, yeah, that's a problem card. All right. Well, it looks like Duke might not. Oh, he had a magic cylinder they couldn't use before, except on UFO Turtle. Okay, okay. And now with Blind Destruction, he can do it. If he hits the ferret, it'll be super high value because there's nothing for the ferret to hit. Ah, yep, luck. It's a luck-based deck. He has to, oh, his card happens to be fire? What is this? Dice Lops happens to be a fire card? Are you kidding me? But she could still try to win this by burn. Odelia is one of the Sparks twins, and they are known for their burn. All right, Fancy Fire Ferret aggressive. I love it. At least the AI is smart enough to do that. They didn't just Dark Hole. I'm so proud. She had Dark Hole, didn't use it. That is the first time I've seen an AI have Dark Hole and not use it at all in the entire duel. That is awesome. Thank God. That makes me so happy that she did it without it. All right, let's go into game number 2. Come on, Duke. You used to be one of those big guys. You know, you beat Is in the underground, for crying out loud. And then Is went on a rampage after that, and she did really good in the last underground tournament. Hey, boss monster. Hey, reasoning. That could be really funny. She learned resource magic. If any AI learns that, it's a miracle. All right, Molten Destruction and Solar Flare on the first turn for the burn. Respect. And you have a trap immune monster, and that monster can only be destroyed by battle or spell card. Or monster. Oh, I forgot you own Dice Lops. The fact that you have a dice monster that happens to be fire is so perfect. He actually has a card that can technically counter her, because even Little Chimera can't beat it now. Yep, you couldn't beat it. She's actually in trouble. Backfire is going to help. That burn card is a super solid one. But Cannon Soldier is going to help him quite a bit too. You played yourself, Odelia. He happened to have a fire monster. Something you never would have expected. Cannon Soldier, don't just do that. Okay, well, the AI is going to be the AI. Oh, please don't do it again. That'd be so embarrassing. Oh, my God. But he did 1,000 burn. But he did 1,000 burn. Oh, my gosh. Dude, don't do that. Oh, Dark Hole. It might be worthwhile next turn. I'm not going to say now. Yeah, well, it's okay. Look, it's a fire monster. You have to kick. You got to get rid of it. As long as he has a fire monster, you're in danger. The good news is he already played Call of the Haunted, so you're in a pretty good spot. Yep, Zekoichi, you could beat that. Any fire monster she has could beat that. Alright, so do you have any fire monster you could just summon? Good card, but not necessary right now. When Duke Devlin won, yeah, I believe it was that tournament. Shrink is good. You could at least chain it. You'll save some life points. She's bricked a little bit right now, but it's okay. She just needs one fire monster to unbrick herself, and most of her deck is level 4 or below. I think the only thing is the Sacred... Yeah, honestly, her only tribute is Sacred Phoenix, so yeah. She could make it happen. Oh! No way! She's totally gonna lose due to brick! That's super unlucky! That is so... Wait, what is the... Orgoth! It's the relentless one! And he's... Oh, already over. That's 5-3. Maybe not over. It's not over. It was close. He was 100 off. He was 100 off from game. He got his Orgoth. It's so powerful. What is she... Oh, what the... Really? The game didn't want her to win this one. The game did everything it could to screw her over in this one. I've been in this same exact situation. I'm not going to feel like she did anything wrong. It's happened to me too. It happens. Let's go. All right. Let's go ahead and let's get into game number 3. Awesome job from Duke Devlin. That was a lot of fun. It's happened to everyone where you draw like the support more than you draw the actual base of the deck. It does happen. All right, let's get into game number 3 and see who will win. Both characters have the potential to do it. This is an insanely good start for her because reasoning combos with the Hand of Nafluflufla. Solar Flare can work. You could just set 2. Oh, you're so stupid. Oh, if you had just summoned both Solar Flares, you would have been a god in my mind, but AI will be AI. Oh, you're so stupid. Why would you set that? Why would you set that? I mean, at least you get to kill one of them, but that was dumb. That was dumb. Well, you could still technically Solar Lock, but I'm going to guess you're going to pick the Ferret. Like, guaranteed. We're about to see a Ferret. Yeah, I thought so. Well, it's okay. It's still okay. Ferret does 500 burn. Alright, 515. She's actually done a lot of burn, all things considered. They're down to 4,500 life points on turn 4. So that's a little bit rough. Backfire will help in case they draw a better monster than Solar Flare. But this is when you pay the price for not using your stuff. You had a combo and you did not use it, but it's okay. You got other stuff you can use. And we'll see if you go for it. Too late now. You already had the combo to get that out, but you decided not to. And it would have been safe. It would have been the safest card in the world. Oh, we got both. It's over. It's so over. GG. Neflefafla needs 2 monsters to do it, which is why she had it with reasoning, but she decided not to. But when I saw Solar Flare, I would have picked the lock, so that's, you know. I would have just picked the lock. Oh, they got harpies! What the heck is... Oh, wait, that was a good play. Okay, no, wait, no, that might save your life. That actually probably saved your life. That was super good. No Orgoth is coming to destroy you now. Fencing Fire Ferret play. Not bad from Odelia. Very desperate, but not bad. I did warn you. Duke Devlin has defeated Is in the past, and she was the Chaos Duelist. Okay, that's fine. Get her out of here. She needs to experiment more. It's like watching Bastion, except with a better win record. All right, attack comes through. Shrink! It's the only way! And then get the Dekuichi in here. Yeah, that's right. Hey, Duke Devlin has done it. He beat up one of the gang members until he finds out that's, you know, not a gang member. It's like, wait, what? Oh, I'm just here for my sister. Oh, man, that's fun. All right, Dookie, good job. We're proud of you. Real proud of you. Have fun next round, though. Next round, you're not going to have fun. Ooh, this next duel is going to be pretty tight. This, the second in command of the Frost Gang, Thunder, versus Roland of Kaiba Corp. All right, Roland of Kaiba Corp. Thunder was sent to take over Main Street. Kaiba Corp happens to be on Main Street, and that's all. Yeah, that's all that's said and done. Thunder and Roland. Where is Roland? Yeah, that was pretty funny. There he is. All right, found Roland. We're good to go. Gemini deck versus the Thunder. It's more of a light deck, but you know what I mean. The Thunder. Let's go find these characters right now. Roland is ready to duel, and Thunder is ready to duel. And let's see how they do. Pretty basic start from both from this guy. Nothing wrong with the Harpy's Feather Duster early if your opponent sets everything. Well, okay. They both happen to draw their limited to 1 Harpies. That's kind of crazy. And both of them had a very similar start. That's fine. Harpy's Feather Duster is going to destroy a card, and that card was, I don't know. And now we're going to summon the double Blade Knight combo with 2,000 attack each. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's going to be really rough. We just have ourselves a set. All right, Thunder's in an interesting spot. Okay, we got ourselves a good thing. The hair guy, thank you so much for following. I appreciate that. And the Blade Knights are going in. Roland, what's happening to you? Don't you want to do something? You're falling apart in front of all of our eyes. What about Kaiba Corp? Mokuba's sleeping in his mansion thinking that you're keeping it all safe and stuff. What are you doing? Oh, he's bricked. Okay, well, Swords is good, but he's bricked. That's really rough. Blade Knights do not cancel effects. They just gain attack if you have one or less cards in your hand. Thunder is going to win, but he can't play Zygor because if he plays Zygor, he'll be forced to pop himself. He just has to wait for Swords to end. He couldn't get a monster to save his life? What is up with you, Roland? What is actually wrong with you? What happened to you, man? You only run like you have 1 tribute monster in your deck. You only have 1. And it's a 6-star. What happened? I want to know what his hand is right now. I want to peek at it. Someone give me the peek mod. All right. Well, Thunder has taken game number 1. And we're going to go into game number 2. And we're going to hope Roland doesn't do that again because that was upsetting. It was 4 left arms of Exodia, of course. That wasn't a brick. That was a wall. You got that right. Oh, look at that. Limited to 1, limited to 1, limited to 1, limited to 1, and a field spell. He drew all of his limited to 1 stuff and a field spell. Okay, and a monster that he can actually use, but that's not the point. All right, 1 limited to 1 card gone. Backfire does 5. Monsterborn steals the monster. What was it anyway? I don't really know that card. It's too new. Heavy Knight. It's a Gemini zombie. Sure. You do you, man. Alright, and Light Hexseal says no special summons. Or not Hexseal, Light Barrier Statue. He got Swords again, but they both did this time. And we know Harpies is probably coming. Since there's no reason not to Harpies right now. Alright, we got ourselves a Blade Knight. Harpy's Feather Duster comes through. 90% of Roland's deck is fire. Alright, that card's not going anywhere until now. Blade Knight's at 2,500. Thunder simply overpowering his opponent. That's super brutal. Dark Hole is your only hope. Does that help you in any way to be a card like this? I would have, if you, oh, did it say pop monsters? Because I would have popped one of the problems. Oh, Blade Knight's been stolen. Yo, he didn't pop the field spell because now he owns it. Look at that. And because he could special summon a light monster, that was so smart. Roland really did it there. I mean, swords will buy the opponent time, but he already used Dark Hole. He already used Harpies. Most of his best stuff is gone. Blade Knights are gone. He has to draw a new one. A fresh one. If an equip spell is played, who the hell knows what could happen. Okay, summons himself. Fun for no one. It's just being a Gemini monster. Zyborg, okay, if he gets a, if he gets a monster to tribute, he'll definitely take out that Blade Knight, and then the field becomes a problem again. Oh, we're gonna fuse. Everybody, say hello to Roland's boss monster. It's time for the Super Alloy. What even is its name? It's a light monster. Super Alloy Beast Raptor. It happens to get buffed by the opponent's monster. The problem is we all see Zyborg on the way. That was an interesting use of Rush Recklessly. It was actually better just to let Shining Angel die. Oh, you fool. You've messed up horribly. That was a big mistake, because now what if you don't top deck a monster? Okay, if you do not top deck another Shining Angel, you will die. Oh, I can get you Shining Angel into Zyborg, and then you win the duel. It doesn't matter, into Zyborg. His boss is here! Boss versus boss! And the Super Alloy Beast Raptunus is dead! The Blade Knight is dead! And now all you have is a Blaze Wing Butterfly! But what could this poor little butterfly even do? With Premature Burial, you can bring back your boss, but it isn't strong enough. With your monster, you can bring back your... Oh, wait! He can pop! He will send the face-up equip spell! He will pop the monster! They will go in! And that is a combo from Roland! Roland is hanging on by 300 life points, fighting for his goddamn life. That top deck was so clean. And he's going to game number 3. Roland has done it. He actually has combos to show everyone at home. All right, Roland showed you his combos, everybody. And Thunder is like, what just happened? He just got the Thunder Shock. So we're going to game 3. The Thunder could still totally win this duel. In terms of attack points, he seems to have advantage. But if Roland pulls off those combos again, or just simply gets his fusion, which keeps his combos going, he will be at full advantage. Whatever you do, don't set that Immortal guy. It killed you last time, Thunder. Oh, Roland's bricked somehow. Like I said, he only runs 1 tribute, so it's wild that he's bricked. And he has no back row. Well, what is that? One of the bricks was Dragon's Mirror, but I will say this. Dragon's Mirror was probably worth keeping. Oh, you could just do that? That ain't a brick in my mind. I don't see any bricks here. That seems real good. Roland's in a happy spot. Roland's in a great spot. He could just summon his monster again, and he's good. That's 500 burn, you fool. You've lost the duel. I'm joking. Pot of Greed comes through. Are we going to... No, we're not going to normal summon, because we're going to supervise. And with supervise, we're going to pop the opponent's monster, which in this one very unlikely case, it was actually not worth. But it's okay. We're going to go for 2,400. Oh, he was already... I forgot. The trap says that you already are. I didn't know that. And now we have 1 billion damage. Thunder is 1 turn away. Dark Hole is the top deck. And with that top deck, he's still in the duel. Blade Knight, get out there. 1,600 damage. Call of the Haunted. Chinthonian receives it. Oh, it's over. It's over. The duel is over. None of this matters. The Thunder will fall. The winner is Roland. Anybody with a number 1 next to their name is extremely excited right now. All right. Roland has taken out the second in command of the Frost Gang. The Frost Gang has lost a major member. He was good. It's just Roland had a last... Roland was 300 points away from getting 2-0'd. It was that close. It was that freaking close. So, good duel from these two. But at the end of the day, Roland pulled through. Once this loads. Alright, there we go. The next duel is Chief Ryder, the man in charge of Domino's safety, versus Yami Marik. Random guy walking around the city during the chaos because he loves it. He loves the chaos of the city. Chief Ryder, I guarantee you should just go find anyone else to duel. This is the wrong person. We haven't seen Chief Ryder duel since the freaking Champions Carnival. It's been a long time since he's shown his face. And Yami Marik, we've seen him duel a lot. He's done really good and really bad, depending on the opponent. His deck is typically really good, though. Oh, okay, there we go. Chief Ryder gets himself Doku Ryder, or Dokuro Ryder, but Doku Ryder's easier to say. He's got himself an advanced ritual art. He can beat the Mystic Tomato with the all-powerful. Here it is, everybody. It's the Doku Ryder. You're in trouble now, Marik. It's got a bicycle. And it's going in. Yep. Mystic Tomato didn't stand a chance. Okay, he's just going to Regeki. We all know that. He's going to tribute Regeki. It's over. He doesn't even have to Regeki. He can do whatever he wants. He has full control of this duel. Yep, say hello to Des Volstaff. Yep, and your boss just lost to one of Marik's stronger cards. That's fun. This ain't the moon. There ain't no prison marks. Oh, look at that dark hole. You did get rid of Marik's stronger card, and you got yourself another Doku Ryder, but do you have a spell card? That's the real question. You don't have the spell card. Alright. Marik, you could just set Giant Germ. It's actually better to let it, thin itself out, but you're just going to Regeki because you hate me and all of my suggestions. That's... You do know another Doku Ryder could be on the way. You might want that Regeki for later. I guess you do have traps, but what if they get harpies, man? You gotta be planning ahead. Spells are more valuable than traps. Flying Kamakiri is here, and it's not willing to attack. It's like, I'm not hitting that Newdoria. I will do anything but hit that Newdoria. And Newdoria's like, don't worry, I'll hit you. I'll hit you real good. And the Kamakiri didn't stand a chance. The Germ goes in on its own. Marik's burn deck hasn't really got to show off any of its real burn yet, but hey. We'll see if we get to see it. Oh, he got one of his Ryder cards. Everyone say hello to Chaos Ryder Gustav. Hate Busta will make you take 1,400 damage, but honestly, letting Giant Germ die was more valuable, so bad play by the AI, but I don't care. Oh, wow, actually a really good top deck. Like, legitimately a game-winning top deck. You typically wouldn't think so, but it is. I did not see that, Reaper. So, let's see what he gets next. His next card... Oh, you're just bricked. Oh, the duel might be a little longer than expected because he just happened to be bricked. Attack goes through again, 1,300, and he wins by burn. If Boganian survives the next turn, he wins by burn. But he can no longer Ring of Destruction. Advanced Ritual Art! Here it comes! The boss monster! The all-powerful Doku Ryder! And the Doku Ryder is riding into battle with its ritual weapon. It's rocking a 3,400 attack stat. Marik can't Ring of Destruction. Marik doesn't have Nightmare Wheel. Marik's gonna die. He needs to do 400 burn. Oh, there it is. All right, that'll win him the duel. That'll do it. That card right there will do it. And the game, he would have won right now. If he didn't top deck Nightmare Wheel, he would have won the duel right now. Nightmare Wheel top deck is clutch as hell. Marik was one attack away from game. The cop almost put him down in game number 1. But with 500 burn, the duel is done. So we're going to be moving into game number 2. That was pretty cool. I like that the chief can fight back. Now that he's got ritual support, he can actually fight back. This kid, this old man can do it. He's like, I will put this force of evil into my prison cell because Marik is just dumb and like would, waste his own Giant Germ the way he did. All right, we got ourselves a set. Newdoria, I always would start Giant Germ. You want to get that you want to get that deck thinned out. You want to get that movement going. But the AI disagrees with me because Giant Germ has a low attack stat. Nightmare Wheel is also a card I would not have recommended, but whatever. 500 burn is 500 burn. I just think you're dumb enough to actually attack that thing, so, no reason to use Nightmare Wheel yet. Attack with Juragito, yeah, here we go. Heals himself. Juragito takes him down. Newdoria. Huge damage. Okay. 5,000 life points left on turn freaking 4. What is he going to do now? What kind of combo do we got? We got one of the Ryder. It's gone. We had one of the Ryders, but the Ryder card did not survive. And because of that, oh, he's done. And this is more what we expected from Yami and Marik. I feel like the first duel he was playing with his food. This duel, he's having none of it. He's like, all right, cop, you're better than I thought, die. And Chief Ryder didn't stand a chance. Yami Marik was one of the best in the underground for a reason. It's probably still as decent. Alright. Still, Chief Ryder showed that his deck has something going on in it. It just, you know, doesn't work too well against Yami Marik. Maybe it would have worked on somebody else. So that means the cops have already failed. The riot will continue. The next duel is going to be Bright Abyss. Alright, we got the older sister. And Bright Abyss will be taking on Christopher. Alright, Crystal versus Bright Abyss. Let's go find these people. Alright, I found Christopher. That's a good start. And Bright. Yep, found her. We're good to go. Alright, Bright Abyss versus Cristobal. Or whatever his actual name is. Funny enough, these are more fire. A lot of fire decks today. You know what? That's fine. I like fire decks. And she throws away her boss in order to do 1350 burn on the first turn. Nothing wrong with that. 1350 burn is pretty alright. And we got Backfire. Backfire is pretty alright. It's gone. Even though you have Harpies in your hand, you're probably still going to waste it. Oh, nope. Kickfire. Yep, you're probably still going to waste it. I know you. You're just a child. You don't know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh yet. It's okay. Bright uses levels now. What are you talking about? Okay, we're throwing away a couple cards, and this guy's got 18. Flame Ruler did not survive, sadly. At least they didn't use their Harpy's Feather Duster. I can respect that. She's a little in a bad situation right now, just like her sister was. They got two powerful monsters on the field. Solar Flare does not survive. I still would have done the 500 burn. It would have been worth. You got to get that burn down while you have the chance. Set. That's not going to do it. That's not going to do it. I don't think any of her fire monsters have good defense. I think Sid has Molten Behemoth, and that's like the best fire defense. Unless she happens to have a Pyro in her hand. No, I was going to say, I think she's bricked. I think she's already in a bad spot, and she can't even draw a trap to save herself. It has to be a Dark Hole or something. I think she just drew Infernal Flame Emperor. That's unlucky. Oh, hi there. What are you going to do? Oh, what is this doing? You threw away 3 monsters, and now you just summon 3 tokens. Fun. And now we're going to summon this card, and now this card's going to buff all the tokens, but you didn't put them in attack mode, so that was foolish. And that's the game. The winner is Christopher. For those of you that are surprised, don't forget Christopher is from the moon, and they have more advanced decks than the people on the Earth, even though they have not won a tournament yet. They still have more advanced decks. So let's go ahead and get into game number 2. You lost it all on Bright. Betting on the people you like is how you lose your money. People you like will always let you down. It is a fact of life. I'm going to give you all lots of facts of life during my career on YouTube, and one of them is if you like someone, they'll always let you down. So let's go ahead and do 400 with 500 going back. So that's all well and good. Plus, I don't think that card gets to remain, but you have Premature Burial, so I think that was your plan anyway. So you're willing to take one direct hit because you know you have Premature Burial. You're an interesting player. Solar Flare is pretty nice. Oh, wait, no, you're not going to take a direct hit. You don't want a Premature Burial at all. What are you thinking? Okay, you do you. Exactly. You do you. Attack goes through. Solar Flare Dragon is gone, but it's okay. You're getting the burn still. It is a race to the bottom. As long as you're winning that race, things are good. You also need to get one of your better beater monsters. Where are they, Bright? Bright is not drawing them, unless that's a UFO Turtle. UFO Turtle is always worth, in my opinion. All right, UFO Turtle comes through, and it was Crater. Is there anything in your hand that happens to work with that? It should. got 3 cards in your hand. Anything of value, though? What are we working with? No, that won't work. I mean, you got burn off, but it will not work. Alright, let's try this again. How about this? Top deck, your Spirit of the Flames, because I know you run it, and I know it's good. And if you don't have that, then just use a basic Blazing Impachi or something. Oh, hi there. Another kid comes to the field, and TT says no. But Backfire says yes, and that card says something else. I don't know what it does. Oh, it gains attack. Doesn't matter. It's dead. Alright, 500 burn. We got them down to 5k. 5k is good. Premature Burial combo play, most likely. Premature Burial equals monster with power. Monster with power equals damage. Nothing wrong with that. Bright Abyss, you need yourself a powerful monster. Something that beats 17, even though it'll probably die anyway. No, it's just one monster. It's not worth it, man. It is not worth it. Ultimate Baseball Kid is adorably bad when there's not a bunch of fire monsters on the field. Unless your opponent misplays and summons a fire monster, you are in a bad, bad spot. Oh, hi, Double Backfire. That's always fun. They don't even have the ability to misplay, so you're in a good spot. Whatever your name is. Christopher. Christopher's losing a lot of life points. He's down to 32, and every fire monster will now cost him 1,000 life points. But as long as she bricks, he wins. If she gets 1 UFO turtle, she wins. It all depends on the top deck. Backfire right back. We'll see what happens. That's not a monster, so I feel like he's in a good spot. He needs more monsters, though. I don't know what that does. Does it help? Let's find out together. You already called the Haunted, so I'm guessing that didn't help. Oh, it gains attack, though. What is that? You banish 2, and then you pop 2? Okay, Backfire and Kickfire are gone. Never mind. The duel is basically over unless you top deck your Spirit of the Flames. And even then, it's probably still over. You're gonna die. Bright Abyss, you're going down. All right, we got another one of these cards. Sure, you do you. If it's working, do it. 2,000 more damage. Why not? Heart of the cards. Don't draw Infernal Flame Emperor because you'll die. You need to draw something of value. Maybe finally a UFO turtle. She needs it. It'll give her momentum. Attack. Yep, Royal Firestorm guy. Did you not have enough pyros to use his effect? His effect might have helped you. Whatever the case, you are in so much trouble. The fact that you're still in the duel is a joke to me. Okay, well, unless that card is the legendary trap card that everybody in my community hates, the duel is over. The duel is over either way. There's too much damage. It's not the legendary trap card. It's just a basic Call the Haunted. Call the Haunted is not going to be enough. And Backfire comes through, and that is it! Future Boy Christopher comes through and has done it. Good job, Christopher. The Spark Sisters are out. Just like Diesel Kane, I'd like to say the Spark Sisters are past their prime. It's been a long time since high school, you know what I mean? Now, let's move Christopher forward. The next duel is Akiza versus Max Daniels. Akiza's definitely looking at Max saying, hey, there's something interesting about this kid. So let's go ahead and find out what that is. Now, where are these characters? Akiza versus Max. Maxi boy. Max uses a fun deck. That's all I have to say. Oh, sorry, a no fun deck. And that's all I have to say about that. Where is he? I've not used this character before, so I might need time to find him. Oh, there he is. Yep, he's in the corner. She doesn't know what happened to the Arcadia movement. She can't get in contact with Sayer. Alright, Maxi Boy, started with a basic fairy card. Nothing wrong with that. Very solid monster, safe monster. Botanical Lion, one of her best cards, honestly. All things considered. Nova yeah, okay. That's about right. Max is just like, I'm just going to wait. I'm just going to wait till I get the right combos. Granted, if he's not normal summoning, I can assume that he does not have any good combos right now. Oh, that's a combo right there. Twilight Rose Knight into Gigantic Cephalotus. And now we're going to rip through his defenses. Yep, Shining Angel, go away, which means next you have to play in attack mode, which means you're taking some damage. Goodbye. And the damage is good. Manju is a horrible choice, but I understand. Is this a Black Rose Dragon on the way? We get to see her legendary monster with no summoning animation, weirdly enough. Black Rose Dragon is here, and it's looking pretty good. Which means Mark of the Rose has value now. Lots of Nova Summon. Why are they all in attack mode? Why are they all in attack? Oh, it's because of Black Rose's effect. Sorry, I forgot. Black Rose's effect. Do not pick the Nova Summoner, whatever you do. Dear God. Oh, it didn't matter. Herald. All right, yep. Oh, you had Manju. You need to summon those. Don't be an idiot. You need to normal summon those. It doesn't matter if you take damage. All right, well, there we go. Nova Summoner gets Senju probably. Manju. Okay, you can get Manju. And she's got lots of spell trap, get rid of cards. And I don't think they got much else. Senju, finally we can pick a monster. What are we picking? We're picking Ultimate. Okay. Ultimate's only good if you have the spell card, which means, you should have played Manju. That's all I have to say. Play Manju, life would be good. Not play Manju, life is bad. So we're going to do 1,000 damage, and now you're down to 1 Nova Summoner, finally. This guy starting with a Shining Angel really ruined us here. Yo, what the heck did you just draw, Max? What card could possibly be in your hand at this moment in time? The attack goes through. Nova's probably going to get Senju or Manju. Senju it is. We're going to get rid of it. What else do we got? And there it is. Life is good. The damage is also good. What else do you got? Come on, Max. Ah, damn you, Max. Why are you doing this to us? Botanical Lion. Harpy's Feather. We already knew she had all the spell traps she needed. TT! That would have been it! He would have been fine, but it does not matter. Akiza is from the future, and that's bullying the poor little kid. Poor Max. Plus, he's not playing his Manju when he has it, so that was just stupid. I've seen other players just do it. So, yeah. I saw freaking Chief Ryder do it, like, a couple duels ago. It'd be really funny if this is one of the few times, like, Akiza wins a tournament, and it's after the Arcadia movement's already been defeated. So she's going to be like, I did it, everybody! She might get back to the moon, and it's just like everyone's gone or in jail. And there's, like, no one there to congratulate her. And then she just sees, like, the new people in charge, and she's like, what the fuck happened? What happened? I finally did it! I did what you asked! Harpies has a lot of value right now. You just hit 2 of the best cards ever. Wall of Thorns and the other one. I did it, Sayer. I saved the city. Even when Akiza wins, she loses. Oh, speaking of winning, we got ourselves a Synchro Summon. And with this Synchro Summon, Black Rose Dragon can be super effective by flipping the monster with 0 attack points. Or, yeah, I guess you could do that too, but I'd like to know what they're hiding. Alright, we got ourselves a statue that could have stopped them if they just played it face up, but I understand. Rose Girl's like, hey, I have an idea. Come back to the hand. Pretty handy card to have on you. 2,400 damage will be dealt, and Max doesn't seem like he wants to play any cards today. This is why he doesn't typically duel. He ain't so good. Oh, he ain't so good. Black Rose Dragon, end the duel. End the duel. There's no more plants in there. Yeah, there we go. Brick Jewels, I like that. Oh, wait a minute. That's like the one card. If there was a plant in the grave, she could have ended it. But because of that, that's like the one card you could have had. And Nova Summoner keeps them safe. 4 down. But what does it matter? You have to play face-up Manju or Senju. It's the only way your deck works. Every other AI has done it. Even at a disadvantage. Oh, you played it. Okay. Took a minute. Oh, he had Manju. He could have played it. But he waited to draw his Herald of Ultimateness. And Herald of Ultimateness will just hold the field for now. It's not here for attacking, and it negates everything anyway. Where's Cat? She's right there. Cat. Sleeping. Alright, so let's go ahead and see. Twilight Rose Knight's going to summon a Lord Poison. Lord Poison's real good. Herald card is dead, but she can't currently beat that card, so that's really problematic. We have ourselves a set. He's got her in terms of defense, but she has a spell card that can buff her, so he's got to be careful. He can't just play defensively. He needs to actually pull off his combo. He has a combo. He's just not using it. Although he hasn't even been using Manju or Senju, so I highly doubt he's going to use it now. Pot of Greed. Okay, maybe there's some hope. There, yes! Play cards. Use cards. Win duels. Oh, no. That cannot be the only thing you planned. Okay, it's all for a trap, I'm sure. It's all... Oh, there's the card I was talking about. That's the equip spell. I don't know about that one, dude. I do not know about that one. I mean, yes, you got some stuff to bring rituals back, but... Oh, boy, do I not know about that one. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That was, yes, get him out of here. Akiza, you got a freebie because you just bullied this kid. You just bullied him. Herald of Ultimate crap, honestly. It couldn't do anything. So, let's get out of here. I'm assuming the AI can't use a more advanced deck idea. I'm just going to say it. If it has more than 2 steps to it, the AI just doesn't know what to do. So let's put Akiza forward and hope that yeah, things go better. Max Daniels, what the hell? Was I gonna write a different character? Whoops, it doesn't matter. It's Max Abyss. Eliza Littlefoot versus Minion Serpent. All right, Eliza Littlefoot. Who here actually remembers Eliza from the minor league? Anybody? Does anybody remember her? Okay, a couple people actually do. That's good. That's good. Does anybody remember Minion Serpent from a week ago? It was only a week ago. And obviously he was in the way back when in the Champions Carnival. Alright, Eliza versus Minion. This is water versus fire. Water versus fire. Plus, this is one of the Diesel Gang's members, Minion Serpent. UFO Turtle comes through. We got ourselves a Drac monster. That's always nice. And we got more Drac monsters on the way. Spine Gilman doesn't stand a chance. Spine Gilman is gone. And we got Torrential Reborn, so it returns with even more burn. And now the other Drac monster's in a little bit of danger. I like that they do have some really nice tribute monsters in their hand. They got the Spinos. They got the Titano, which is their ultimate monster. That's his ultimate monster. He got the Orca. The Orca buffs him, and now it's over. Somehow, Minion Serpent is still an awesome duelist. He still knows what to do. But a Dark Hole could ruin this. But even if you do... Yeah, keep the hashtag coming. Ban the Orca. It's too darn good. It's too darn good. And we got another Drac monster for 17. She's like, okay, that was a nice combo. Good for you, kid. Let me show you something else. Hashtag Free Willy. Oh, no. And, oh, that Drac is not strong enough. Darn. Minion Serpent is getting his booty kicked right now. Swords could, yeah, Swords could keep her healthy. He doesn't see what's coming, so he's in a little bit of trouble. He's like, oh, I buffed myself. You don't know. Drac monsters don't care. They're so much stronger. They're so much more powerful than you. And we're about to see it next turn. There is no extra deck there. You're actually just imagining things, and I'm not joking. There is no extra deck there. All right, and here we go. Direct Titano. And Titano throws away a card. It's at 4,000 attack. The Gilman is now gone. And with the Gilman gone, it's in a good position. Torrential Reborn. There was a bet, as you can tell, Alexi Bear. People have a 1 or a 2 next to their name, which means they bet. Oh, Dark Hole. That sucks. That really sucks. Oh, Surface. Okay. The Gilman will resurface once again. But with 0 defense, I don't like its odds of surviving the next turn. MST can be really good to pop the scary card we don't know about. And it was Torrential Reborn, really good to kill that. Oh, this card is weak. Oh man, this card is weak. That is not good. That is really not good. Mother Grizzly is going to just easily destroy... Wait, is that the token one actually? Okay, that's fine. Never mind, I'm wrong. I forgot which one was which. That one's good. Because now you have 2 tokens for your Spinos. Or Spinos, or whatever they call that thing. And that thing hurts. Alright, with 2600 attack, it's a Buster Blader. I don't know what its effect does. Its effect says something. Alright. We got a Spine Gilman, and we got... Oh, it gives your opponent tokens. Oh, look how... It's adorable. Look, it's just a tiny version. You just got a tiny Spinos token. Ah, crap. You lost one of your best traps. That's a shame. That trap could have won you the duel if you did 100 more damage. All that for nothing. All that for a drop of blood. Alright, one more monster will do it. Ah, Tyrannos. That's another one of her really good tributes. But it needed tributes. If she had just drawn another monster, she could have attacked the Spinos and then could have not ignored all the other stuff. But she did not draw a monster she can actually use. But she can keep the combo going where she destroys, puts a weak monster in attack mode. So, yep, there we go. Dirac Velo. That's all we needed. Dirac Velo, don't attack first. Oh, dear God. Alright, well, she doesn't know how, but I don't blame her. It's okay. It's okay. We still got this card over here, Dirac Velo. He'll do something. And I don't know what Tyrannos does, but that's fine. Oh, look. You got 2 of those now. 2 Dirac Velos are going together. Yep, there we go. And Spinos, go. And now there's one more token, and Minion Serpent didn't stand a chance. He's like, what the hell? This girl just works at Domino Records. Why she's so good? And she's like, dude, I'm in the minor league. Which doesn't sound good, but that's better than nothing. Oh, Orca! The final play before he dies, because the Orca's not strong enough. But he tried. Give him credit for trying, kids. Come on. He at least tried. He got his strongest monster out, and he already defeated her strongest. And, yep, one of her mini-bosses takes out his strongest monster. And then a token comes through, which, funny enough, isn't good in this case. And then we're just going to go in. It's nice to have the tokens to work around your opponent's stuff, like if they have Marshmallow on or if they have something annoying. But in this case, it's just victory. So, good job, Eliza. We're going to keep it going. Who beat Eliza, now that I think about it? Does anyone remember who beat Eliza? Was it Yami Kuroda? Did he do it? Feels like that's someone that... Maybe Light Tsukiko did it. Somebody beat her in the minor league. UFO Turtle's a great start. She has her field spell this time. So her already, drastic beater monsters are even stronger now. Freaking Tyranno card is going to have 3,500 attack. Or 45 with its effect. It could beat a Blue Eyes Ultimate. It was Light. That makes sense. Light's pretty good. TT! All right. TT, all he lost was a torpedo fish. And she lost all of her best beaters. So, and UFO Turtle, which is one of her best, most safe cards. And Premature is in. It was not Light. Interesting. And Torpedo and Spine Gilman go work together. Alright, 17. Oh, no, I don't think Light lost early. Bernard, we said the minor league. Eliza was not in the Youth Cup that you're thinking of. Nice try, though. And attack goes through, and there goes with that. And gets a special summon. And unless you got your Orca, well, even with your Orca, you need Umi. I'm not even joking, you actually need Umi. What do we got here? Dirac Velo, there we go. Dirac Velo's coming through. All of this overpowering. Her field spell makes her so strong. And another special summon. And another torpedo fish bites the dust. And 4,400 damage. Oh, it can't attack? Well, it doesn't matter. So much damage. What are you going to do now? You already TT'd. What could you possibly do? Exactly. Minion Serpent, a character that did pretty darn good in the Youth Cup, was just lucky that this girl wasn't in it because she's too old. And now, we have ourselves a game. Eliza Littlefoot and her Dino Fire deck has done it. The Diracs are too good. Not bad at all. So, let's go ahead and let's take a look at... let me go find the minion. Let's take a look at who's up next in today's Domino Nights tournament. In today's Domino Nights tournament, we have ourselves one of the high schoolers. Okay. One of the high schoolers. His name is Ricky. Ricky's been here before. And Ricky's going to be taking on Bella. There we go. She's too new. What do you mean she's too new? Ricky. And Bella. Now, Bella, for those of you that have forgotten, took down the... Oh, she's too old. She's literally old. Like, age. Youth Cup means you need to be younger than 18. She was too old. She works somewhere. Yeah, so let's go ahead. Let's see these two go at it. Bella has taken down the King of Games in the past. And I think Ricky is a poor imitation of the King of Games, so I don't like his odds here. She already has a panda board, so we'll see what he does. He's got some combos. He just hasn't really done too well. Insect Knight's all right. Classic Insect cards still come in handy. Okay, we're tied in attack points, 19 for 19. Ricky is from Domino High. Call of the Haunted comes through. We got ourselves a Panda Borg. There's the sword that did it. That sword is what ended his career. And when I say his, I'm definitely talking about, yeah. Oh my god, you're doing damage to buff up the sword, but I think it's already maxed out. You already maxed out your sword. Bella, you already maxed out your sword. Calm down. You already won. All right, duel's over. You did half of your own life points. You took 4,000 damage. And you lost everything. You took 4,000 damage and you lost everything. Yes, she was thinning her dead. That's a good point. And she was buffing her sword. She was doing a lot of good stuff. Problem. She has no life points now because of what she did. And Ricky still has some. He's still above half. Barely. He's barely above half. And up. Crap. Top deck the same card. Yep, that's pretty good. Yep, that's a really good play. Okay, a little upset. That was really cool. That was a really cool play. Respect to Bella. Yeah, you might need to start playing defensively, Ricky. You're in a bad spot. Oh, what a combo! It's time for the imitation! Insect imitation gets the grass chopper, and the grass chopper chops down her monster. With this monster, she's in so much trouble. He used this combo last time he was in the Youth Cup. It wasn't enough, but, you know, he tried. Oh, no. Okay, I get why she did that. You just got to be really careful, because Grass Chopper can normal summon itself. That'd be nice if you had your monster. Yep, Grass Chopper's going to start chopping you down. If you don't even have enough life points to use your effect. You lost everything. You lost everything. Ricky is actually winning where Weevil could not. How is he doing it? With one combo. It was such a basic combo. Alright, just go in, because that could be a TT. Alright, whatever that card is, it's gone. Oh, crap. No, I think that heals! Holy crap, she found a way to stay in the duel. She got rid of the grass, chop its back. But, you know, one Harpies can take care of that, and his life points are really low. This duel is getting really close. A magic cylinder can end it if they're lucky enough to top deck it. Harpies does get rid of it. Now it's just, do you have a better beater monster? You do! He's in the one in danger now. What is he? Wait, no. This searches. You can summon Grass Chopper. Telekinetic Shocker can't stop you. You can't win the duel, but you could summon Grass Chopper unless you top deck a ritual. Okay, you could summon Grass Chopper, and then it's all up to a trap card. Magic Cylinder, the most legendary card that has won many duels just randomly. Will she get it, or a card we don't expect? Okay, one normal summon would be enough. Grass Chopper is not exactly necessary right now. You could just normal summon. It's smart player. I did say Ricky was the second smartest in his school, and he freaking is. Because look at this. Ricky has done it. He took down Bella in a duel. This Domino High student finally looking good. I'm really impressed. That's awesome. All right, let's go ahead and get into game number 2 and see if Bella can get her revenge and not waste half her life points. I have not been able to beat Persona 3 Reload yet. The last thing I got to do was do my second round of testing. I did that 2 days ago. I had some free time on Friday. I miss having a lot of free time, but it's still good. I got to play a little. I spent like 2 weeks in the game. Javelin Beetle in defense mode is not a bad start. He already has his ritual monster, and you have Premature Burial, so it's fine. But put it in defense mode. It has good defense. With 25-50 defense, I highly doubt Bella. Don't waste Premature Burial. It's to protect. It's so that if you lose your other guy, you're fine. Don't do that. Oh my god. What if they Dark Hole you now? Double emergency teleport. Oh, that's... Wait. Oh, wait. Are they going to do it again? No, they're not going to do it again. See? Look at this. It was just that one guy who had the problem. Oh, no, wait. No, I might be wrong. Are we going to do it again? It's happening. Wait, this is actually a combo, though. So, no, it didn't happen again. Not enough, anyway. The other guy did it till death. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Wait till main phase 2 is over. Wait a minute. Never mind. It happened again. I count it. I count it. That happened again. I'll keep going. Yeah, no. We're having fun here. Love it. As you guys like to say, she's thinning out her deck. But funny enough, her boss loses to his boss by 50. So this all came down to a power advantage, and he had the power advantage by 50 points. Call the Haunted. Is there a combo with... Oh, it brings back the remove from play card. There's no remove from play card, so it didn't do anything. She learned from the best. Yeah, from a grunt. To think this duel will be decided by a guy who had 50 more attack on his boss monster. She couldn't even do it. She's lucky she was able to heal. Manju can get you your ritual spell smart. And now what are you going to do? You're still facing down his beetle, and honestly, I don't know what happened. Good job, Bella. You did 300 damage before losing the duel. She has a trap. There's hope. Let there be hope. A trap could save the day. Especially if he summons that. TT! It's not a TT. Alright, and damage comes through. And damage comes through. And you have 100... Well, hold up. And you have 100 life points to your name. How will you come back with 100 life points, Bella? Show us. Either that or be the first Arcadia movement character to lose. Flying Kamakiri's coming through. Howling Insect did its job. It's gone. Unless that trap activates now, we are definitely about to see a loss. He wins it with his boss, the Javelin Beetle, never destroyed. It was too darn strong, and that shell was too thick to get through. And yay, Ricky finally won a match. Bella kind of threw herself. I don't know what happened there. Poor Bella. But it's okay. Ricky did it for Domino High. Finally, a Domino High student can stand out. And the next duel is going to be T-Bone versus Christine. T-Bone versus Christine. Christine is the new Domino High student. Ricky is ranked number 2 in the school. Christine is ranked number 1. So, we're going to see if she could take down T-Bone, one of the Frost Gang. Oh, I know, Squall, I know. I'm not going to take it out, though, because they don't matter anymore. For those of you that have forgotten, the Arcadia movement has lost all of its value. They do not matter anymore. Today might be the last day you even see any random characters from it. Alright, T-Bone, here we go. And we're ready to start. So, Christine is a new duelist. We have not seen her duel before. And T-Bone is not a new duelist. We've seen him duel in the Underground, but the Underground's full of powerful duelists, so he hasn't really been able to show off. Maybe today he can. She already has her Ritual Monster, though I would recommend not playing it. Okay, well, AI will be AI. So this is her boss, everybody. Say hello. Say hello to her boss. Divine Grace, whatever the hell that name is. And with it, she's cool. We got ourselves a set. Nothing wrong with that. You guys have a nice sleep. Senju comes through. I can't believe she's going to get 2. Her mom lets her have 2. Okay, well, she got both of her boss because she started with 2 advanced ritual arts and drew into 2 Senjus. So, yeah! Christine, what the heck? Using your own monster to do that, that's smart. Alright, Giant Rat's too darn strong. Can we read the ritual's effect is too long. I wouldn't be able to put it all on screen. I think it's protected as long as one of those cards is still on the field that they targeted. And you can target as many as you used for rituals. I remember because we actually used this card in Tag Force. Does anybody remember the Tag Force character that used this card? Answer now. do 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 do. Yeah, I don't know. And the Mind Golem's gonna die. The Mind Golem is gonna die. There we go. Johnny Tag Force. I love that. Bonji. I love that. No, it wasn't Bonji. It wasn't Johnny Tag Force. At least in our Tag Force tournament. Alright. What else you got? We got the Rock Spirit, Gigantus. Wow! You just summoned everything. You know what, T-Bone? I get it. You're freaking out. You're like, how the hell did you do that? Now I have to summon everything I own. Okay, there's still a trap. There's still a trap. I don't think it was the... I don't remember, honestly. I just remember that someone had it. It was near the end of our Tag Force life cycle. The Rock Spirit is gone. Gigantus is gone, which means your own trap is gone, so you should have had a... Too bad you couldn't activate it. It was called a Haunted. Alright, you weren't going to be able to keep that anyway. Yeah, I don't remember, honestly. I do remember it was used, though. I do remember. The Tag Force tournaments were so long ago. Speaking of my old quote, like, no matter what, someone you like will let you down. A lot of people were really sad that the Tag Force tournaments ended. I am not sad. I know this game pisses me off just as much, but I am not sad. Tag Force needed to go. I needed to be put down. There were not enough cards in that game. Oh, Canyon's here, but Canyon won't work on her. You know what? Starting with 2 of those might have been a little too busted. The fact that she got 2 off on the first, her first attacking turn just seems a little rough. Hey, thank you so much for following. I appreciate that. Daily 3Gion. And 2700 comes through. Christine, the #1 student at Domino High, has actually taken a win off of T-Bone. Though I will say that was an extremely lucky start. So let's see if that happens again. Ah, Dale. Welcome, Dale. Happy to have you here. Okay, preparations of Richard Wright with Manju Senju is a perfect start. Granted, I do not recommend summoning a ritual on the first turn, but you do you because you're an AI. Oh, good. You're smart. Thank God. All right. You did not summon it on the first turn. And we got ourselves a Canyon, which could be a problem. But honestly, if she targets the Canyon, that'd be so smart. Is the AI smart enough to do that is my question. They might not be smart enough. Advanced Ritual Artist here. We're going to see it happen. Everyone say hello to the all-powerful Divine Grace. Let's actually try to guess the name on this one. What does it say? North Wekmo? Wethmako? I don't know. And, oh, didn't pick Canyon. I would have picked Canyon. And Mind Golem will die, though I think death is part of its effect. Yeah, pick 500. She's taking a little bit of burn thanks to Canyon / Mind Golem effect. T-Bone's trying to keep himself in the duel. We got Gigantus. Gigantus is going to... Ooh. One of her targets is gone. The Manju must survive. Ooh, another Manju. Ah, you should start trying to get another one ready. So he's going to lose this trap. Was it called a Haunted again? Just out of curiosity. I couldn't tell. And Giant Rat will protect them. Hooray. Giant Rat will probably be used to crash with the Manju. And then she'll have no more protection. And then you could just Dark Hole. Yeah, good job. No more protection. And without the protection, we can use... No, it wasn't time for that. It wasn't time. You kid. He doesn't know. Give him a break. He doesn't know. Oh, wow. That's not fair. That's actually not fair. She could summon all 3 eventually. It's so easy. It's so easy. I would have summoned a monster first so you had to... You would just target your other ritual, actually. Now that I think about it, you're just going to target your other ritual. And now it's going to be super hard to kill you. Alright, Christine's cheating because this gang member ain't doing so good. The Frost gang is struggling today. Frost is still in here, and I think Blaze is still in here. But Thunder got knocked out by 300 life points. And T-Bone's getting wrecked. That was pretty good deflected damage, but he's getting wrecked. The triple XYZ summon. One more level 7 and we'll do it. Oh, he got his boss, but it does not matter. His boss isn't strong enough. In terms of boss difference, it's 300. Oh, what? Wait, he stole the good one. He stole the good one. Wait a minute. You need a new good one. Summon Senju. You need a new monster of ultimate potential. Alright, now this is the crazy play. You target everything. You target your other you, and you target your other you. It'd be so funny. So she officially summoned all... Yeah, she did. Wow. She summoned all 3 of her rituals in that duel. And she used 2. She used the ritual to destroy the ritual and used the 3rd ritual for game. I love it. And that is game, everybody. Christine 2-0's a gang member. The #1 student of Domino High has something up her sleeve. She can actually duel. So let's get into the next duel. Let's see who's up next. We're actually... whoa, did that not load earlier? It did load. Good. We're actually at the end of our first round, so we're going to be getting into the stronger characters now. Those were all the fun characters. Let's get into the good characters now. It's time for Anshi Abyss versus Blaze. The Abyss Gang's leader versus a Blaze from the Frost Gang. And I'm telling you right now, Anshi is not going to go easy on the kid. Now, does that mean he will not mess up? He does mess up, so maybe he'll mess up. But don't go for Blaze. Blaze is going to die. Blaze is about to get, outburned. It's going to be super sad. And he's not even running a burn deck. Alright, Anshi Abyss is ready to duel. Blaze is ready to duel. Let's watch these two go at it. Anshi's hand, he can already start Armageddon Knight or Dark Grepher, whatever he feels like. I would go with... Let me see what he draws. I would go with Armageddon Knight. Sure. Oh, really good start from Blaze. He can maybe get his boss early. No, but that card's cool. Never mind. Terrible choice. He probably didn't have another choice. Terrible choice. Harpies, okay. Very valuable Harpies. Hitting Call of the Haunted, losing Armageddon Knight's value. MST is also good to hit. That is a terrible play by Blaze, but he's doing what he does. Leaving himself wide open for the opponent. Hey, Junk. Welcome to today's stream. Everybody, go to Junk's channel. I want you all to give Junk some support. They're an awesome VTuber streamer that does Yu-Gi-Oh! Tag Force 3 Let's Plays and all that fun stuff you watch me do. But they do it better because they're way more energetic. I can't keep up with that energy. So go ahead and give Junk a follow right now, or I will yell at you. I won't yell at you. It's not. I'm not me. You don't have to be yelled at. And the attack comes through. We got 1,600. We got 1,700. We got ourselves a Solemn Judgment. God Says No is on the way. And let's see what they got. Blaze's final play is a Monster Reborn to revive the crater. And God Says No! Everybody, let me see it in chat. You got the emote. I know you do. That's what I'm talking about. And the God Says No is real. And Monster Reborn was their only play. They were probably going for Thestalos. Thestalos was probably in the hand, but it does not matter. Anshi doesn't need a single tribute boss monster. He did it with basic monsters. Blaze isn't even worth a Caius, a Dark Creator, and of course he's not worth Dad. So let's go ahead and get into game number 2. Will Blaze make a comeback, or will Anshi Abyss just beat him down? These dark monsters are no joke. And what do we got here? Sorry, buddy. Blaze ain't here to win. I guarantee you that. He already won one match today. But Anshi is one of our highest ranking characters and one of our most terrifying characters. So, unless Blaze gets super lucky. Okay, that trap was a decent one and it's gone. The crater again. Have your boss on the first turn. That's like your only hope. Oh, he does. All right, hey. Thestalos is here. And with the Thestalos, we got ourselves a problem for Anshi fans. And we got another monster to give more problems to Anshi fans. But as long as Anshi has a monster left over, he'll be fine, because we all see that Anshi has his mini-boss right there. Armageddon Knight comes through. Okay, Dad's in the grave. I guess Dad's not coming home today, but that's A-okay with me. And Caius versus Thestalos. The tale as old as time. I guarantee you Caius wins that fight. And with the tribute summon, we have the mighty Shadow Monarch Caius. And with that power, we're going to banish the opponent's Monarch. We're going to Call of the Haunted. We're going to bring back tomatoes. Tomatoes are good for you folks. Make sure you eat them. And we're going in for major damage. 2,400 more is in. Life is good for the Anshi fans. Anybody that was crazy enough to bet on Blaze, I respect you. But I fear it may not be good enough. Oh, well, unless... Oh, you see, if Thessalos got banished, so that really sucks. And this was his only way to destroy that problematic card. But unless you make sure he has no tributes, and even then, you're still in a bad spot, he's just going to get another Kai's. Armageddon, not getting our turtle. You know what? That works too. It's not going to work in the long run, but it works too. So Blaze, with no cards left, he spent everything he had. It was about to probably fight Prometheus. Probably. And Prometheus is here. It's only going to use one buff right now. Surprise. Sometimes the AI goes ham with it. I think it'll only go ham if it can get game with it. Or if it's trying to get exact dad. If dad's at the hand, it'll go for exact dad numbers, and that's about it. That's the only alterations Prometheus has. Alright, Caius would not end the duel, so you have to go for basics. The basic monsters aren't strong enough, which is pretty funny, but I see a magic cylinder, so even if this guy draws something, it'll be over. Blaze, there's no top deck in this game that can save you. Yeah, especially if you drew double Thessalos, which would be really embarrassing right now. Get him out of here. Let's go ahead. Let's play Reinforce. Just play Caius. Win by Caius. It'd be so funny. Ah, you little bastard. Be able to win by Caius. That's fine. Hey, there we go. The Frostganger has a Frostganger. The Frost Gang has one member left. The last member of the Frost Gang is Frost himself. And Anshi Abyss is he the last member of the... Yeah, he's it. Anshi's also the last member of his own gang, funny enough. Everyone's been knocked out. So let's go take a look at our bracket. Let's see who's up next. In the next fight, we got Anshi moving forward. Good for them. And the next fight is Diesel Kane, who I believe is the last member of his own gang. Everyone's got one member left, and it's the leader. Diesel Kane is here to fight Duke Devlin. Funny enough, these guys have been in the same tournament before. So let's see what happens between these two duelists. Duke Devlin, a classical Yu-Gi-Oh guy. Gotta love those dice cards. And Diesel Kane, a manga Season 0 character that most people don't remember. Is Blaze alive? Yeah, I'm not going to kill anybody. Blaze is fine. He's fine. Just a little beat up. He's fine. Alright, let me see. I'm having trouble finding him. Oh, there he is. Found him. Alright, we're good to start. Let's do it, guys. Duke Devlin versus Diesel Kane. Thank you all for your patience. Let's get back into the duels. Duke Devlin is ready to duel. Diesel Kane is ready to duel. I am ready to watch. Let's get into it. So Orgoth is here. Foolish Burial, Orgoth into Monster Reborn be a great play. But you don't need to do it on the first turn. He's going to do it on the first turn. He's got Orgoth on the opening turn. Duke Devlin is not going to lose today. He's tired of it. He's tired of these gangs. He's going to beat them all today. We're going to have no more gangs after this. Duke has Orgoth the Relentless, a legitimately good card. All it has to do is use its effect. He can make 2 if he wants, but I wouldn't do it, but he could. A 1. Okay, maybe a little bit better than that. A 3. A little bit better than that. A 3. For 2 3s is good, actually. He got to draw 2 cards because he got 2 3s. And Shining Angel won't work on double cost on. Dice Slops definitely will. 32 to the face! And you're in trouble, aren't you? You are in so much trouble. Duke Devlin came to win today. Monster Reborn, all he can bring back is... Oh, he might have Trihorn, but Trihorn isn't strong enough. Let's see if he does, though. He does! The mighty Trihorn Dragon, his boss, has an Axe of Despair, has a Mystic Plasmic Zone. It's at 4,350 attack. Orgoth isn't strong enough, but I see the card in his hand just like you do. I see it. I see the problem, unless that trap does something amazing. Roll the dice. A 4. Ah, crud. That wasn't supposed to happen. Fisher! Yep, that was the one thing. You had Fisher. Orgoth, we're going to roll a 2. We're going to roll a 3. We're going to roll a 1. No, none of those work together. And Birthright will only... Yeah, actually, that's enough. Orgoth didn't get enough of a buff. Orgoth's too weak, but he's going for the mighty double Orgoth play. You can't beat both of them. You can only beat one, which means the next turn, the other Orgoth might overpower you. A really scary situation to be in if you're Diesel Kane. So he needs a trap or a spell. That's not a trap or a spell. It's all up to the luck of the dice on this one, guys. What will Duke Devlin roll after this first? Ignore that. What will Duke Devlin roll? He rolls a 5. A 3. It's already over. He's got him. A 1. Exact. That 1 was enough. Here it comes. A 6. What does that do? 3,400 attack. He beats it by 50. Trihorn Dragon, get him out of here. And without a Trihorn Dragon to fall back on, he ain't winning this duel. Duke is getting super lucky. Yeah, let's do it again, Duke. Come on, roll those dice. We love to see it. I think everybody in the chat today is enjoying your dice rolls. You're waking up, Roxy? I'm sorry. All right, a 5. A 4. A 4. 2 4s equals 2 more cards. And now he's going in. Get him out. Get him out. Duke Devlin is on fire today. Instant win. The double Orgoth was very smart, and the Orgoth winning by 50 points was perfect. Which means we're going into game number 2, and one more. Just one more win for Duke Devlin, and we could say that the Diesel gang is done. They're out of here. They started today's war. They don't deserve to be here. The Diesel, the OG, yes, the first gang member person we've ever had in our tournaments. He's so old. He was in the second tournament I ever threw for Master Era. All right, MST, Foolish Burial, Needle Wall, and probably a Shining... Oh, nope. And Dekuichi set or Shining Angel set. Either way, it's a good play. Since you don't have a Tribute, I'd say Dekuichi might be better. You want to thin out that deck of yours. Orgoth's in the grave. That's usually good for him. Why is that an attack? It has a flip effect, sir. You don't want Mystic Tomato to have a thing to chain off of. Hey, guys. Why? How many years have passed? I think if there's been 3 champions, that's 3 years. Yugi, the D, Weevil. 3 years have passed since Domino High. All right, 4. Whoa, Opticlops did not stand a chance there. Hey, that's what we do with Dekuichi. We said it, because draw power is good. Oh, crap, that's not good. Okay, that's a lot of monsters, but hey, you're going to draw a card as long as it's not Shining Angel. We're good. A Magic Cylinder, a beautiful card. Might not do it for you, but it's a beautiful card. Okay. Needle Wall again. We throw a 1. Nothing's on the 1 zone. There we go. It'd be a bit more, but we're in the year of 3 to 4. We're in that territory. The easiest way to measure time is just by how many kings there have been. Oh, he's out of cards. He had to pick Cyberjar. That's gross. I feel like, unless he has 2 Dark Effigies in his hand, that's impossible, but whatever. Let's see if he summons a Dark Effigy, then I'll call it. He might have just drawn that. We don't know. Shining Angel, it doesn't matter. This duel's over. It looks like Diesel Kane just overpowered him. Duke Devlin, yeah, 1,800. Pretty rough. 800. 500 burn. Come on, Diesel. Where's the Black Pendant? I know you used that card at one point. Blind Destruction would be really funny if it rolled a 4. I will admit. Blind Destruction will roll. A 5. Unlucky. 2, 3, or 4 is good. A 2. Goodbye, Opticlops. Fisher must be used or you lose the duel. Yep. And you must set. Okay. So, this duel is most likely still over. But I will say that... oh, yep. Never mind. It's over for sure. Yep. Orgoth's on the wrong side of the field. Orgoth serves a new master today. Giant Germ can also win in the duel at any time. Orgoth's effect... Does he not even know how to use Orgoth's effect, but it didn't matter? And that is game, everybody. The winner in game number 2 will be Diesel Kane, the leader of the Diesel gang. So we're going to be going into game number 3 now. Let's go ahead and get into game number 3 and see what happens. Duke Devlin's dice deck does rely a lot on luck, which is why he could drop games. And Diesel Kane is just all beaters, basically. His whole deck has always been a beater strategy from the beginning. Except, unlike Kaiba, his beater strategy actually won him a tournament. Alright, Opticlops comes through. Opticlops does 200 damage the wrong way, just because that roulette barrel is really nice. Let's roll 2 dice and see if we can get ourselves a kill. Orgoth is nice. You could Tribute Doll if you don't think you're going to be able to summon it. A 1, you need a 4. Come on. A 3, put it together, you got a 4. And we're going to Tribute Doll, and you bet your ass we're going to Orgoth. Can't attack this turn, but we might get a 2 3s or 2 4s. A 6, interesting. A 2, not going to work out. A 4, okay. Lots of attack points for Orgoth. He already has it, putting his opponent in a really bad spot. The only chance he has now is Mystic Plasmic Zone, Axe of Despair, all the power-up cards. Really smart to put Dekoichi down. See, that's how we use our Dekoichis. He's doing much better now. That trap could be deadly, but we do not... Oh, Harpies is in the hand. Just use Harpies. It's for safety reasons, Duke. Just do it. Yep, you never know. And you could actually do Roulette aggressively and just be a little... Oh, Harpies for Harpies. Interesting. Orgoth rolls. Let's see what he gets. A 3. A 1. He needs a 3. A 3! He draws 2 cards! And with that, he is going to go in with Dekoichi, an actual powerful monster. Oh, it didn't matter. Dark Effigy has no defense. All right, we got lots of trap cards coming in, and that is really, really good. And we got ourselves Needle Wall, which is really, really weird. Sorry, my mods are only people I know in real life. That way I can get to them if they upset me. Yeah, which are my friends. All right, we got a 3. Oh, that did it. that did it real quick. And here we go again. A 3. A 4. Come on, something better than that. A 1. And the damage is good enough because you're just going to attack with Optic. Yep, that is going to hurt. And again, and again. One more turn and Duke has won this unless a Dark Hole happens, which I highly doubt. A Dark Hole would be super, super lucky. Opticlops by itself holds the field. All by itself. It's over. Orgoth is too darn good. It's going to take down one of the gangs today. The final gang to remain is done for. And Opticlops, you know you want to. You know, oh, you don't even need Orgoth's effect. Yep. You know you want to go out of here. Yes! Duke Devlin has knocked out a gang. Can he do it again, though? Because he's going to have a chance in top 8. I'm proud of you, Duke. You're way better than I remember. Either that or you just had really hard matchups in your other tournaments, which makes sense. Diesel's the next champ, but he refused to grow as a person. Therefore, his dueling skills suffered because of it. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to move old Duke Devlin forward. The next duel we're going to have is Frost of the Frost Gang, the final member of the Frost Gang, going up against Roland of Kaiba Corp. Frost of the Frost Gang versus Roland. Cooper, I heard they're going to remake the Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime, but it will be just like the manga. How do you feel about that? If they do the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX manga, I'll watch the shit out of it. I'll do watch parties with it, even though I can't show you what I'm watching. I will literally react to those if they do Yu-Gi-Oh! GX manga, but animated. The Yu-Gi-Oh! GX manga is so good. You have no idea. You have no idea. That shit's awesome. Well, let's go find Frost and them. And let's go find Roland. And let's go start this duel. Thank you all for your patience. Let's get into it. I'm excited. Frost is fighting Roland. If Frost loses, the Frost Gang is done for, and we'll never have to worry about them again. It'll make me a happy camper, that's for sure. The manga's really good. It's completely different than the anime. Completely. It's so good. And Poseidon Wave comes through just to stop the attack. That Supervise is going to be annoying, I guarantee it. If there was actually a card in the grave, but there isn't. We're going to summon a Yomi. That Yomi ship has 1800 attack. Oh, Gemini Spark. Classic card. You got to love it. Got to respect the Spark. And Supervise to bring it right back. I love it. Great play. You spent 2 Yomi ships. Unlucky start for Frost to even have 2 Yomi ships and nothing else, but yeah. Monster Reborn. Wow, that butterfly is getting a lot of play today. That's the 3rd time it's been summoned in this duel, and it's only turn 4. And Frost has another Poseidon Wave, but that isn't so good. It's better to use that when you have monsters to, use for tribute. So, Heart of the Cards comes through. Umiruka could be useful, but it won't be useful right now when you have no monsters. You started with 2 freaking, what's it called? two of your... Oh, I think you only have 2 Yomi ships. So yeah, you start with your only 2 Yomi ships, and now you're just going to lose. Hey, calm the dual runners down outside. Jesus, I don't want to get my house destroyed. Okay, well, it's desperate, but it's all you got. I'm not going to lie. That you don't have another play. Do you have an equip spell? That's your only hope. You do not have an equip spell. The duel is over. Am I sure the butterfly isn't the true boss monster? It might as well. It's been summoned 4 times. That's probably the strongest card in his deck, even though I count the boss as the fusion, since the fusion has so much value. And that is the end of the duel. Game number 1 goes to Roland. We might be done with 2 gangs in top 16, which would be hilarious. It'd be so funny if every single gang member lost in top 16. Because that implies that Domino City, the random duelists or people that live there, are way better than the gangs that are controlling territories. That just means that the civilians have just been like, let the kids do whatever they want. They're playing gangster or something. They're playing like they're tough. We don't care. We can beat them up at any time. I'll let Eliza go beat them up. Yeah, that girl that records in the freaking Domino Record Studio. Yeah, let's let her beat them up. All right, we got Mother Grizzly. Mother Grizzly's a classic good card, especially since it combos with Aqua Spirit. Dark Valkyrie is going to come in. Yeah, that's true. If the rest of this is just a ride, they got too pumped up. They're like, man, I really love dueling. They just start beating each other up if it's just civilians after this. Pot of Greed comes through. And, yep, there's some stuff. Lots of summons. Yomi ship is going to be used to get rid of the Valkyrie, which is a pretty annoying card. Aqua Spirit's nice. That's nice. And that trap is really nice. I guarantee it. Monster Born's unnecessary, but you know what? That Valkyrie can be nice if you normal summon it again. Its Gemini effect is good, which is basically Roland's whole idea, is good Gemini effects. He just needs his fusion because that really helps it out. Speaking of a good Gemini effect, here comes a lot of burn, 1600 I believe. Gemini Spark, does that actually stop the Poseidon Wave from doing its thing? I do not know. I actually don't know. It does. Good to know. That was a lot of burn avoided. Oh, and we're just going to Dark Hole. Could just started the turn with Dark Hole, but instead he spent a Gemini Spark. Alright. You do you, man. You do you. Mermaid Knight, classic beater monster. Or, well, not beater. It's fine. 1500's fine. Alright, from the era I come from, it's fine. Alright, you got your... It beats Celtic Guardian. That's pretty good. And the attack comes through, but Poseidon Wave will stop it. And Gemini Spark again. You just had 2? Your mom lets you have 2 Gemini Sparks? I think Roland's doing really good today. That swords would be a really good idea. I'm going to say. That swords could help you out. Oh, he got his Ice Knight, but after he already lost all of his monsters. Ice Knight has so much value if you have your monsters. Without, I would have played swords. You need that Ice Knight to survive. Oh, you got lucky. Your opponent doesn't have any of their 18, 19 beaters, which Roland is known to have. You could just go all in. Yep, this is his boss. The ultimate card in his deck, Mobius. And Mobius gets rid of Call of the Haunted. And Mobius gets rid of Blazewing, which did not get normal summon, so cannot revive a monster. It's a very, very nice situation. We have ourselves a set. If you want to see where 15 feels like a beater, go watch my, what is it called? Eternal Duelist Hack series. For the first, I would say for the first week and a half, 1500s felt pretty good in that game. I was using Urabi pretty unironically. And that's it. Frost with his Ice Knight Mobius combo will take game number 2. And Roland is the one in danger now. So let's get into game number 3 and let's see what happens. Rewatch the first tournament? I forgot. Yeah, go watch Domino High. Go watch Domino High. You might have some fun there. Pot of Greed could help. Hey, thank you. The Suijin's actually really helpful. Suijin back in the day is an unbelievably busted card. You can't beat me. You can't beat it by battle. You just lose. Alright. Mermaid Knight is by itself. It's standing strong. Unafraid of the opponent. Oh god. I'd be afraid right now if I were you. Premature burial into Mobius is most likely what will be happening. Supervise has no target, so MST's fine. He normal summons. He plays Supervise again. and there's no reason to there's no way to activate its effect. So instead, he could just play Mobius and destroy the opponent. Or just Giant... yeah, Mobius. I was going to say, get Mobius now because you want to have the Giant Red Sea Snake just in case for later. Supervise. Okay, well, don't spend premature... these guys. They don't want to spend premature. And now we're going to go ahead and get that in. Yep, big damage from the Mermaid Knight. So what are you going to do, Roland? Maybe the gangs aren't leaving. Maybe Frost is going to go all the way to top 8. Just like Anshi Abyss. Unlike Diesel Kane. Which makes sense. Diesel was already, like, not scripted, but he was shown to be the weakest of the gangs ever since after the turn. Yeah, he won. Holy crap. All right, Frost has done it. Frost is the man going forward. So that means the Frost gang will survive. The Anshi Abyss gang will survive. The Abyss gang. And the Diesel gang is gone so far. Now let's go take a look at who's up next. Sorry, Roland. You're a good duelist, Roland. You have some nice combos here and there. It's just having a deck that does require 2... If you don't get your fusion, having a deck that requires 2 summons is really rough. The next duel is Grandpa versus Yami Marik. Don't forget, we got the random wandering Marik in today's tournament, just enjoying the chaos. And we got Grandpa, who's tired of all the noise. Grandpa, why'd you have to run into this guy? That is unlucky. Everyone's like, poor Grandpa. No, seriously, that sucks. That sucks to be Grandpa, but who knows? Maybe he'll get lucky. His deck may be a little old school, but old school still had some cool combos. They knew the 1-2 punch. They know what they're doing. All right, Yami Marik has a pretty good start, though. Boganian, Giant Germ. I'd say Boganian just because I like the burn. You have some cards. Oh, classic. All right. His deck's going to look a lot like my deck from Eternal Duelist Soul. That's all I got to say. Just with a little more support. Harpies. Yep, there we go. That is insane because Marik is one of the characters that really relies on his back row, and he lost all of it. Curse of Dragon! Let's go, Grandpa! There are no pathetic cards in that deck. They're all good. Oh, crap. Crap, Grandpa, you're not keeping the Curse of Dragon. I just gotta... I didn't want to be the bearer of bad news. Oh, Feral Imp! Yeah! Let's go, Feral Imp! Be careful, he seems feral. Heart of the Underdog! Grandpa can actually do his deck now! Raigeki on a Feral Imp. How many years has it been since I've seen someone Raigeki a Feral Imp and nothing else? Beautiful. You got him scared, Grandpa. He's scared. Alright, card that was drawn. The Mighty Celtic Guardian. Card that was drawn. The Mighty Giant Soldier of Stone. What else you got? Beaver Warrior. That's what I'm talking about. I wanted to see exactly up premature. Yep, that's pretty good. Oh, yes, really good. That's really good. Celtic Guardian. That's one of the strongest cards in the game. That's a super rare in the Legend of the Blue Eyes pack. I pulled it during my 50k pack opening. It's one of my best monsters. Other than Skull Redbird. That card was awesome. Des Volsgoth! That card's actually really good. It beats Curse of Dragon by 200 and does 500 burn every time it destroys a monster by battle. Alright, Des Volsgoth is a really good card. Oh, we got a piece! Everyone, the one piece! Celtic Guardian. You gotta have more. You gotta make sure you get that card. It's a good card. Heart of the... Oh, we're speeding it up. You gotta hurry, Marik. You gotta hurry. At least one piece is there. Alright, he got a more tactical card than... Well, actually, most of Marik's cards are tactical over being damaging, so... Marik might be in a little bit of trouble. Alright, let's see what else we got. Oh, we got... Okay. Mystical Elf. Hey, there we go. Huh? That is one of my rares in the Eternal Duelist Soul hack. And it's been really good. Mystical Elf has been clutch as heck. Alright, and that's a spell or trap card. That's fine. Oh, the Horn Imp, of course. And it worked. It gains 200 attack as well. Wow, have we never seen that? Yes, it does. You're right. We just never see a normal spell or anything get played. Horn Imp is going to get... Oh, you're getting a little low on life points there. Yeah, Celtic Guardian's defense matters. Let's go. Gramps, you're running out of time here. Hurry up. Feral Imp, of course. The legendary Feral Imp card. Of course, since he's been drawing 2 cards, that means we might be missing the Exodia pieces that he is drawing. But who knows? Oh, he got it again. Let's see what he got. Mystical Elf. Yep. Classic cards. Nothing wrong with that. It's not going to be Des Volsgath, but it holds back Newdoria, that's for sure. Grandpa's fighting really hard right now. His deck's very different from Seeker's, but it's working. OG Dark Magician! Yeah! I don't think he's going to be able to summon it because he needs, a Monster Reborn, but still, at least he got it. Deck count? Oh, he'll never deck out, so a deck... Oh, he got a piece. Okay, at least 2 pieces. 16. At least 2 pieces. Yeah, the AI will never deck itself out with Heart of the Underdog. Unless it's to get Exodia. Summon Skull! Yeah! Talk about classic. Granted, Newdoria will beat it, but talk about classic. He just threw away every... Oh my god, what did he throw away? Whoa, 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 whoa. What is Mystical Elf doing in here? You put her back in your hand unless you have a bunch of Exodia pieces I'm not seeing. Also, your life points are in serious danger. You need a Celtic Guardian. You legitimately need one. Heart of the Underdog, let's see. Gemini Elf, one of his only good beaters. Grandpa, you can do it. You don't even need Exodia. You can win by battle. Your life points may be low, but your heart is up there. Okay, he got a spell or trap. Pot of Greed! Yeah, Gramps! That's a big hand. Monster Reborn brings back the Curse of Dragon. That's not a Summon Skull. Okay. Sure, why not? I mean, you weren't going to win by battle this turn anyway, but, you know, a little weird you didn't pick Summon Skull. That's fine. It's fine, Gramps. Nothing against it. Bye, Giant Soldier Stone. Lava Golem for game. It wouldn't actually win the duel. He needs 300 more burn. None of these would win the duel. Juragito combo play. He healed himself for 1,000, which is super important, and he beat the Gemini Elf, putting him at 800. He can win by Lava Golem. He can win by Lava Golem. Heart of the Underdog, one last. Oh, Mammoth Graveyard. Yeah, big G. Not shiny, though. Mine was shiny. That one's good, though. Let's go. We got to poison this Mystical. Don't worry. Just use your spell card to poison the Mystic Tomato. It's worth it. Call the Haunted. This time Summon Skull? That's right. It's time. What else you got? You got Mammoth Graveyard. He actually summoned it. I didn't think he'd do it. I didn't think he'd do it. Mystic Tomato again. Now, granted, Mammoth Graveyard was not a good choice. Told you to keep that Celtic Guardian. You lost a Lava Golem. You tried, though, Gramps. You tried, and I respect it. But you lost a Lava Golem. Sir, you had game. I've seen you use Lava Golem to win the duel before in other tournaments in Master Era. Sir, you have game. You cannot play passively against Exodia. Okay, that's a good card, but it's not going to win you the duel. Is he reading a TT? If he is, then he's a god. We're down to 2. This is the tightest duel I've ever seen. Marik's enjoying this duel. He's like, wait, these are just a bunch of normal monsters. Why am I struggling? Mystical Elf for game? He went Mystical Elf for game and it will not work. Metal Reflex Slime has to hold the field. What is going on? Now just play it. You have him. Yes, thank you. Lava Golem for... Why is that an attack mode? It's game. It's game. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Lava Golem on standby phase. Unless he drew Exodia on draw phase, it was over. GG. Yami Marik wins game number 1. That game was awesome. That duel was so much fun. I don't know why. I just really liked the old school cards actually having some value. And Yami Marik just been like, what the hell is this? I like this. I love this guy. Who is this freaking old man? Oh, man. Let's go. Is the stream freezing for anybody else? Is that happening? And I mean stream, not me, because sometimes my camera gets a little glitchy if I move too fast, but... Yeah. Oh, Double Heart to start the duel. Grandpa's going to win game 1. Grandpa is going to win game 1. All right, Gilgirth is through. Because my thing says I'm at 4,500 kill bits per second. I don't even know what that means, really. But I'm in, like, the 4,000s right now, which I think is exactly where I need to be. He started the duel with Triple Heart of the Underdog. Yeah, game 2. You need to play Boganian. Game 2, sorry. No, we're gonna do this for the rest of the day. We're just gonna have Yami Marik fight Grandpa because it's fun. Oh, he didn't draw it. Oh, he got swords. He's gonna win. He's gonna win. Are you kidding me? He can't lose. How could Grandpa lose? Just summon double Boganian. That's your only hope, Yami Marik. But even then, if Grandpa gets one Celtic Guardian, he's coming for you. He's drawing only spells and traps in a deck that has like 25 normal monsters. No, 26 normal monsters. That's so unlucky for old Gramps here. Wow, the Boganians are actually doing it. Okay, Giant Soldier Stone, ×2. ×3, let's see it. My cats are doing great today. Alright, he finally got some of his monsters. He's got lots of monsters. They're all normal. The only effect he has is Exodia. He could have drawn the head. Fair enough, he could have drawn the head. The only effect monster he has is Exodia's head. I didn't give him Karibo. I didn't give him that stuff just because I wanted his deck to have an actual chance. I know Karibo has some value, but it's more about giving it a chance. Okay, Beaver Warrior, 6. So he's drawn 6 cards so far. We're going to draw 9 cards. At least one, and we're drawing 9 cards so far. All right, come on, Gramps, do it for the fans. Someone out there likes you. I think I can tell who bet on which, because I don't actually know which number is which. I'm starting to think that the people with number 1 next to their name actually bet on Grandpa. I might be wrong about that, but that's my guess. All right. And because they're the ones talking right now. Whenever your character does well, I notice the number of that character goes up. Like when a character starts doing well. It's like, oh, Marik's doing good. Oh, a bunch of number 2s just pop up on screen. It's like, oh my god. Gramps, we can't see your hand anymore. It's off to the side. Did Master Duel have to do that where it's off to the side now? It's like making a circle. He got Dark Magician. How many has he drawn? How far is Grandpa gonna go? I mean, we can give it a deck count, but like he's still at half, right? He's at 16. Keep it going. Keep it going. Grandpa's unstoppable. Okay, he finally drew a Spell Trapper monster. Oh, yeah! It's time for Gaia, the Dragon Champion, his only extra deck monster. It's time for Gaia, the Fierce Knight. It's time for Celtic Guardian. It's time for game. Juragito saves the day, but Hate Buster will make that Celtic Guardian die. Wait, actually, you can't. Oh, you're going to Hate Buster that card. No, actually, you messed up. That is not how you use that effect. Nice try, though. Celtic Guardian is safe because of Marik's own misplay. He's so shocked by what just happened. He's still like, wait, did this guy just draw 24 cards on me? What just happened? Nightmare Wheel on that card instead of guy. You know what? That's fine. That's fine. Yep, throw away a bunch of cards. Yeah, you might as well. Oh, no! That's so unlucky! Do it! Do it now! You can't win because of swords, so you have to do it now. You need to clear that field. Summon Skull and Grave could be really good if he has Monster Reborn. Swords is gone. This is Grandpa's last turn. He has no life points left. Grandpa with no life points left has to get Exodia now before the opponent gets into him. I'm not going to lie. Those Boganians have been doing a lot of work. Curse of Darkness. Anytime you... I think it's play a spell card, you die. Okay, Exodia, remember, he only has 1 piece of each, so it could just be at the bottom. It's happened before in our tournaments. We've seen it happen where it's the exact last card, and it's been the head. Oh my god, what is he gonna get? Alright, he needs a normal monster. That's 6 cards. Yeah, he's... Okay, unless it's in the last 3 cards and Grandpa does not draw a normal monster, the duel is over. He's at 6. He's at 6 right now. So he's going to go to 3. He's about to go to 3. Hey, the last card it was. That card he just drew was it. Everybody, Grandpa has summoned the unstoppable Exodia. It took a lot of draw power. He had to start the duel with 3 Heart of the Underdogs, which is cheating, by the way. And he did it. So let's go ahead and get into game number 3, as Marik did barely win game 1. So we're still here. I'm loving these two. Let's keep it going. I got to see Gaia the Dragon champion. I love it. He did draw 24 cards by like turn 3. It was more like turn 5, but I get what you mean, yeah. And that swords, yeah, that was rough. Jirogito needed help. He cannot fight alone. Unless he started with a Summon Skull, he's going to have to play defensively because I don't see a Heart of the... Oh, there we go. Okay, he's already got some momentum. And he did not set a monster, which, unless there's a bunch of big tributes in his hand, that's very interesting. Jirogito on Jirogito, is that the play? Yeah, it is. Alright, normally Giant Soldier's an amazing card, but you needed one more defensive card. A Mystic Tomato, a Beaver Warrior, something with some defense. Wow, instead of getting back his own Jirogito, he liked your Giant Soldier that much. He really liked it. Alright, Heart of the Underdog, we got a Beaver... Wait, I was just talking about you. Welcome to the club. It's not good enough anymore, but you know... Are we going to use Jirogito? They traded monsters? What? Beaver Warrior goes... Wait, to do the same thing? They traded monsters to do the exact same play? Now, granted, this... Oh, he got Heart of the Underdog. This Jirogito is already too weak now, but Beaver Warrior next turn won't be able to do it. They both really don't want to deal with Giant Soldier of Stone. Now, Jirogito can be used. Now it's gone, though. To get Mystic Tomato strong enough. And then these two cards go in. Grandpa's running out of life points, but Grandpa got double heart. This is his chance to draw a bunch of cards, including the swords. So we'll see if he does it. He got one. He got a piece. It's Right Arm of the Forbidden One. He has the right arm. He got another. What's it? Summon Skull. It's too late, but he got Summon Skull, which is really cool. All right, all right. What else? You need more. He got another. What is it this time? Giant Soldier. He can use that just to defend his life points, and he wins. If he puts that card in defense mode, he wins. He'll eventually get Exodia. His opponent has no tributes, no hand, no nothing. Be the passive player, Grandpa. If you are passive, you will win. You're still drawing. Holy crap. This old man is still drawing. He found it. He found a way. He's still drawing. He got another Giant Soldier. Didn't someone just say that, like, Grandpa lost? You're wrong. You're wrong. Look what happened. He's drawing for... Oh, it's over. Okay, I had fun. Pot of Greed. He's not done yet. Not Exodia. Premature. What do we got? Beaver Warrior for Summon Skull. I said play the passive way. You don't want to play aggressive against Marik. He's a burn deck. And you're helping him get his burn stuff. Like Midoriya. Yeah, shit. Oh, yeah, you got Heart of the Underdog, but you might not survive. You might not. Those traps better be very valuable. Midoriya will sacrifice itself. You do not have enough life points left. Unless you have a Call of the Haunted, this duel is over. No, Grandpa! It's over! Grandpa is out of here. I told him to play passive. He wouldn't listen to me. He really likes Summon Skull. Really fun duels. At the end of the day, the winner will be Yami Marik. That was classic. That was classic. So let's go ahead. Let's get back to our bracket. Let's see who's up next. Yami Marik is still being a villain out here. He put Grandpa to bed. The next duel is Bandit Keith, the boss, and probably the highest ranked person here today. And Bandit Keith is going to be going up against Christopher, a character from the future and has no rank. Christopher has already shown off his powerful Laval deck, whatever that really means, but his powerful Laval deck is going to be going at it. With Bandit Keith's machinations. We already saw 2 classic characters. Why not one more? Let's bring a Duelist Kingdom character back in here. Christopher is not a classic character, though. That guy is from the moon. And Backfire is really strong. A very good card to start. Pot of Greed can be very strong. It needs a Harpy's Feather Dust, and no Harpy and no Field Spell is very bad. He actually does not have a trap to stop you, though, and Mechanical Chaser is a classic monster that beats these beater monsters. 1850 is not a joke. Back in the day, that's unstoppable. I know Esperoba's been giving me trouble with his Mechanical Chaser. Double Backfire is really scary, but Blowback Dragon can help. Or Twin Barrel. Yeah, you might as well. Risk it for the biscuit. Let's see what we get. Yeah, that's what happens. More cards in the grave. 1,000 burn, which is super effective. And whatever that is. Oh, yeah, it gives you tokens, right? You just need one. All right, one token. Does that count for Backfire? No, it has to hit the grave. Got it. We got a Barrel Dragon just waiting. We got a Blowback Dragon just waiting. The problem is back row, so Blowback feels a little more valuable. Or you just go in with Blast. Oh, man, I just go in. Screw it. Oh, no, Blowback. Okay. At least he's playing it. You lost momentum, but you still have a Mechanical Chaser, so it's okay. That's fine. That card's going to leave, and you don't have to worry about Backfire. Bye-bye. All right. Mechanical Chaser, classic card, very powerful. That's 3. Took a while, but that's 3. Go ahead and tell me, Alexi. I'm listening. Somewhat. Sometimes I see you guys, sometimes I don't. 1850. What the hell does that do again? We haven't seen that in a minute. And it's gone. Unlucky. And it's gone. What was that card the whole time? I actually don't know what that was. Ah! Game-winning card. Unlucky that you lost that. The triple blast sphere. Oh, we can get rid of those backfires. Okay, so now you don't have to worry about burn. Now, do you predict your opponent draws a monster and blasts? Oh, that's so risky. You did not need to do that. You did not need to do that. Holy crap, is that risky? Oh, I have no clue how this duel's going to go anymore. I don't know what to tell you. Okay. Okay. What else we got? Yeah? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, don't set. Oh, no. You just want to watch the world burn, don't you? He got the field spell, yeah. You just saw the Cyber Jar. Why'd you do that? Don't you get it? He's just going to do it again. You just saw the Cyber Jar. Laval and Grave equals good. I'm sure it does. One problem is there's no monster of the field to benefit from that good. Because instead of Cyber Jar, he just Dark Holds. Hey, Hakai, thank you for subbing. I appreciate it. For 2 months, heck yeah. Get rid of those damn ads. Now you don't have to worry about them. Hey, Desperado is here. Hey, Heavy Metal Raiders is here. Hey, 2,800 damage is here. This is his strongest card. The ultimate monster, Desperado Barrel Dragon. And unless that trap card is a super magic cylinder, you lost. Or a TT. You just... You had game. Then you did that. Oh, you beat theirs by 100? That's unlucky. Alright. What does Heavy Metal Raiders do? You still have game! Barrel Dragon goes in! The classic boss monster ends the duel! Bandit Keith shows you all why he's a pro-level duelist. A former top 10 pro-level duelist. He ain't top 10 anymore. Not since last turn. He got unlucky last turn. Him and Taya got unlucky last tournament. Ironheart, Arc, Seal, Void, Calcos, Arc, Legendary Knight deck. Sure. I'll think about it. For sure. I'll think about it. Let's go into game number 2. That is correct. That happened way before the Duelist Kingdom tournament even. That happened, I think it was mentioned in the Champions Carnival tournament, funny enough. But you're right. Mechanical Chaser. He already drew the field spell, which is such a good card. And the attack goes through. Handmaiden's dead. I think that's a handmaiden, right? Am I wrong? Could be wrong. Heavy Metal Raiders gets out a second Mechanical Chaser. This is the Bandit Keith Classic. This is Bandit Keith's Classic Beater Monster. Such a good card. This card again is just going to pop one, right? It's not the biggest loss. That's going to hurt, but it's not the biggest loss. You want Greiger with this field spell? No, absolutely not. Only Bandit Keith can have this one. Also, he won the duel. All right, that's a 2-0. Bandit Keith wins on turn 4, which is probably the record of the day. Yeah, no, that was rough. That was rough. Never bet against the pros. All right, guys? Never bet against the pros. So let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. So, Bandit Keith, go ahead and move on forward. The next duelist is going to be Akiza versus Eliza. Oh, wait, this might be a good duel. All right, guys, I know you guys like Eliza, but do you like her more than Akiza? Because this is going to be a fire boss monster versus a fire boss monster, funny enough, because Black Rose Dragon is a fire monster. A lot of people forget that, but it is. So, let's go ahead and see. Jirac deck versus plant deck. Dinosaurs or plants, what is stronger? I'll give you a hint. One of them survived the Ice Age. Alright, Eliza Littlefoot is ready. Akiza is ready. I am ready. Swords! Okay, very early swords, but it might be used to get a big tribute out, so it makes sense. You just got to be careful because your opponent might just say, I don't like it, and I'm just going to blow up the whole field. Black Rose Dragon. I would. Sometimes I get upset, and I'm just like, I'm just going to Black Rose Dragon. It's just going to happen. All right, that card is going to destroy Glow Bulb, but I'm pretty sure that one comes back eventually. And also, Gigantic Cephalotus is like, hey, thanks for doing that. Appreciate it. So, we got ourselves Seed Cannon, which could be very valuable, especially with what you just put in the grave, I was going to say. Throw away a Twilight, say hello to Glow Up, say hello to Seed Cannon, say hello to Twilight, say hello to Flowered Poison. And we could, I wouldn't recommend it, we could nuke the field. I would no longer recommend that since, you know, you already put all the valuable stuff on the field. Okay. We're going to see if they get their Jirac monster, one of their bosses. They did, and which one is it? It is Spinos, that is one of their boss monsters, and it beats it. Any one of her bosses beats Akiza's Black Rose Dragon by battle. Any of them. Any of the mini-bosses or the big boss. Spinos is here to make sure Akiza has a bunch of dinos on her field. Whoa, that's a new one. Alright, Sea Cannon is really locking up here. Spinos is still very strong, though. We'll see how it goes. Wow! Whoa! 26... No, use the 2600 burn! AI, where's your AI? Oh, wait, does it stop Wall of Thorns because it's not on the field? No, it doesn't. See, you should have used the 2600 burn. AI, be better AI next time. You're going to die. You actually, that might have killed you. That might have killed you. You might be dead. This is not good. Pot of Greed. I know you have a lot of life points left, but your opponent might not care. She really might not care. Rose Girl could be used to synchro. Okay, well, actually, you disagree with me. Interesting. Interesting. Either way, good luck. Good luck, Eliza Littlefoot. You're fighting someone from the future. You're going to have some trouble. Gigantic Cephalotus again. If you summon that, Sea Cannon does 2500 burn. Sea Cannon does 2500 burn. And there goes Oh, it's Piercing Thorn of Malice! Akiza obliterates her opponent. That was too much damage. That wasn't even fair. All right, well, let's try this again, Eliza. But this time, you use your stuff and you win the duel. Just you need a Harpies. Get Harpies better. Get a better Harpies card. That'll help. Okay, Mystic Tomato's pretty good. I would start with that. Molten Destruction. Okay, that's a really good start for Eliza. That means she'll always have power advantage, unless Black Rose Dragon's on the field. Early Dark Hole. Oh, no value Dark Hole. An absolute 0 value Dark Hole. You just took 17 to Dark Hole. Hey, who's doing bets? Where are you, Jason? Where are you? He might be in the bathroom, guys. And let's go ahead and see what happens. 1900 damage goes through. And 2200 comes back. 300 burn happens. Akiza won the duel. Don't do predictions for this duel, though, as this duel already feels like it's over. I could be wrong, though. Akiza did win the first duel, though. Giant Trunade. I could be wrong, though. Maybe it'll be a longer duel. Blue Rose Dragon comes through. A Dark Hole that got rid of a trap card at the cost of life points. Blue Rose, I think you picked the wrong target. You literally just gave them another monster. You keep giving them more monsters. You're picking the wrong targets every time. What are you doing? What are you doing? That's like terrible. You literally pick the wrong targets each and every time. And that looks like game to me. Big old damage comes through. Eliza wins game 2. Now we're going into game 3. You can get a prediction star for game 3. Now we're going into game 3. Obviously, Eliza can overrun Akiza with the field spell. But it's not always a guarantee. Because Akiza has so much support. She needs her back row, though. Akiza needs her back row to be able to stop it. Twilight Rose, that's really strong. Oh, that's true. Give Eliza an extra couple bucks. Who threw this tournament? Technically Diesel Kane. Diesel Kane, give her a couple extra bucks, and he's the poor one right now, so that'd be really sad. What? Okay, well, add that to the list. Put it on the list. Oh, shit. That was really good TT. That was very valuable TT. All right, there we go. We're going to get ourselves a gigantic Cephalotus, and it will do 1850. But hey, you made them spend Monster Reborn. You did good damage. Hi, Roxy girl. You're doing really good work there, Akiza, in game number 3. She's scared. The work was too strong. I would get Black Rose Dragon immediately. I would... Wait a minute. Okay, it's fine. Lone Fire has value also. So I would get Gigaplant, Black Rose Dragon, flip that monster with 0 attack points, and win this duel. Akiza is in a... she's going pretty hard right now. UFO Turtle! That could save the day. It's not game yet. UFO Turtle could save the day. Maybe if you can get a tribute monster. Because any of your tributes beat them. That card also is really good. Any of your tributes will beat them. No, Akiza only has Black Rose Dragon, which has been doing plenty good. Michelle? Who do I know with Michelle in the name? Yeah, I'm on Twitch now. Who do I know with Michelle in the name? That's a tough one. I might need a real name to remember that, but you shouldn't say your real name on Twitch. I guarantee it. Even though mine's Jacob. Don't say last name. My name is Jacob. So let's go ahead and see what happens here. Does she have a tribute? Oh, monster aboard. Does Eliza get a tribute monster? This is her last chance in the duel. A tribute monster is here. It is Spinos again. Spinos goes in and you lose. Good game. All right, winner is Akiza. Yeah, my name's Jacob. Cooper is not my last name. I named myself Cooper because I love the game Sly Cooper, and it's my mom's last name. And I love my mom. Jacobo, that's right. Jacobo. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to get into the next duel. Akiza did really good. Eliza did really good. Eliza got unlucky. She had to fight someone from the future, but it happens. What are you going to do? Michelle, I remember you. Of course I do. So let's go ahead and have Bones fight Ricky. So, Bones versus Ricky. Where are we going to go with that? With Mom? No, I'm not with Mom. My mom works. Bones and Ricky. So, let me go ahead and find Ricky. Ricky is ready to go. Let me go find my buddy Bones. My buddy Bones might struggle with Ricky here today, but maybe we'll see a good duel between these two duelists. If I ever do a video, not a stream, but a video with my mom, we'll be playing her favorite video game, as she only had one growing up that she liked a lot. She had a couple, but there's one she really liked. She liked Tapper, which I'm not going to play with her, and she liked Dig Dug, which I will play with her one day. And that's when we both have more free time. I'm busy. I'm very busy. I'm trying to be a partner. So let's do this. Ricky's going to fight Bones. The duel's going to get started right now, and we'll see what happens. Ricky, our insect duelist. Bones, our bones duelist. Our ghost duelist. Zombie duelist, whatever you want to call him. He already has advanced ritual art, which is super good. I have an arcade machine of Dig Dug in my house. That's how much I love the game as well. And I still play it whenever I'm making spaghetti. I'm waiting for the water to boil. I go out there and I play some Dig Dug. MST comes through. MST gets rid of the lair wire. Very nice. I'd love to get an arcade machine with Tapper on it. I know my mom would love that. Tribute to the Doom comes through. Oh, you threw away a TT! Don't throw away a TT for that. Oh, Arbor Zombie with Hex Seal. Bones! He's coaching you incorrectly. He is coaching you incorrectly. I also have a Dig Dug on my PS2. We're about to see a Grass Chopper. Everybody, it's time. Insect imitation into Grass Chopper. Grass Chopper gets rid of the possible fusion, and this man is done for. Keith, why are you doing this to my boy? Why are you coaching him like this? It ain't working out so much. Plus, Grass Chopper counters him. If he gets Mystic Tomato... Oh, it's over! Ricky got his boss monster! I did get a new haircut. Ricky got his boss monster! It is the mighty Javelin Beetle! This card helped him become the #2 student at his school. Domino High. Javelin Beetle is here. Manju will tear through armored whatever. Grass Chopper will tear through the defense. Oh, it was Mystic Tomato! He should have summoned Grass Chopper. And what else do we got? Come on, something good. You need something good. Snake Hair, yes. It's not even close, but if you draw like an Axe of Despair, sure. Let's see what he gets. Should not have thrown away your TT is all I'm saying. You're getting bad teaching. Your teacher is hurting you, I'm telling you. Welcome, Nightburn. Always good to see you. Manju again. He's going to do it again. Here we go. The double Javelin Beetle. Ricky doesn't stand a chance of losing this duel anymore. The duel's probably over at this moment in time, unless this is a Pyramid or a Spirit Reaper. Good point, Skyrus. You actually knew the exact 2 cards he needed. You're very, very attentive. I like that. You know exactly what the characters need. How about a Pump Princess way too late? If he started the duel with it, valuable. Late in the duel, horrible. That is the end of the duel, everybody. Game number 1 goes to Ricky, the second strongest student at Domino High. All right, Bones, come on. You're just in that graveyard chilling. You need to do better. Please do better. We need you. I love you, little buddy. You're good at this game, I swear. I would start Manju or Pen Chopper. Both those cards are pretty good. Yeah, pretty good starts. Insect Bear Warrior, is that a card? Is that a card I don't know about? Oh, we're going to go ahead and use this, and we got rid of Lair Wire, which is a good card. Dragon Zombie, one of his classic good cards that does not matter because it's going to get obliterated by Grass Chopper. Grass Chopper's about to put that Dragon Zombie... Oh, okay. Okay, we got a chance. All of my Bones fans out there is a chance for Bones to do something. He is... Oh, okay, well... Despite having time, he's in trouble because no matter what, he's going to have to fight that Javelin Beetle. It's guaranteed. Pump Princess! Okay. Look, I know you disagree with me, but go get rid of it. Just crash. Crash on that monster. It's worth it. Blow yourself up. I don't normally recommend it, but do it. Mizuki, alright, basic support. Okay, well, he might just summon it for fun. He didn't even need the Manju. That's crazy. Things are getting a little desperate here. That Javelin Beetle is looking pretty scary. Link it? Yes, link it. Why not? Javelin Beetle's looking real scary. Bones, I'm worried about you now. Really worried about you. That Pump Princess needs to die. You should have killed it a long time ago, but I understand. AI doesn't want to just destroy its own cards. Use that dragon. You're going to let them keep the Pin Chopper because you're afraid of the... You know the card in their hand is Advanced Ritual Art. Use your brain. All right, Grass Chopper, chop them down. Chop all of them down. Oh, what are you doing? What are you... You have Grass Chopper, and it's been Gemini summoned. What are you doing? Who programmed you? What are you even doing? That's not how it works. Oh, man. I'll look it up after stream. Bugbear Warrior. That sounds a link. Yeah, Bug Bee Bea Warrior. I don't know. That sounds so funny. Manju is here, so no matter what, we're going to see a second Javelin Beetle. This duel's over. This duel is making me so sad. I don't want to see Bones lose, and Bones is about to lose in front of my face. His Gemini effect says he can attack all monsters on the field. I'm not a casual copper, I promise. My name's Casual Cooper. Alright, Call of the Haunted comes through. Pyramid Turtle will return. That was a really good use. Oh, wait, it still gets to attack. Never mind. Yeah, if he uses Pyramid Turtle's effect, Grass Chopper will just chop through all of it. This is the last chance you have, Bones. I don't know how you do it. Do it. Win the duel somehow. I'm going to go with you didn't win the duel. I'm going to go with Bones failed me. If he had picked Pyramid Turtle, I may have given him a chance. Because then he could have just set his other monster. But even then, it's over. Bones has failed me. His teacher is teaching him bad lessons. And that is it. We're pushing Rookie forward. This is the farthest Rookie's ever gone. This Javelin Beetle deck is in top 8. I'm very impressed with it. So let's go ahead and let's get into the next tournament fight. The next tournament fight is going to be Anka versus Christine. We have not seen Anka all day. Oh boy. Anka versus Christine. Christine is known as the #1 duelist at Domino High. And Anka is one of the underground duelists that is currently working for Arcadia Movement, but we all know it's not going to happen. Bones didn't stand a ghost of a chance. Alright, let's see. Anka and Christine. Anka, do not fail us. I know you're a good underground duelist. Christine, you are a good duelist, but I don't think Domino High should be better than underground. Should not be better. Oh, that's Christopher. Oh, there's Christine. Okay, we're ready to start the duel. Thank you very much. What am I going to do with all those gems? They have no value. This is an offline Master Duel mod. Offline Master Duel mod means that I'm not online. There's no point for the gems. Ricky's still on the screen by accident. Whoops. Ricky, get out of here. You're not supposed to be here. Yes, I know you want to watch Christine duel, but you can't duel her yet. Maybe next round. Alright, DD Survivor's a really nice card if you have Macrocosmos or anything, but I missed her opening hand because I was putting on the faces. And he already has his Javelin. He's really... Oh, no, I forgot. This is not Ricky. I got my brain mixed up. Christine already has her Divine Grace. And Divine Grace needs to pick some targets real quick. Sure. Creature Seizure. We have a DD Survivor. Wow, you gave her that Eldine card? That's hilarious. That's actually funny. Alright, you gave them Eldine to steal DD Survivor, so now Darkhole's gonna... Oh, wait, they can't Darkhole. DD Survivor is the reason they couldn't, so now they can Darkhole. Yeah, now they can Darkhole. That was so smart. But now, you know, they had to do a bunch of stuff just to do it. At least the AI was smart enough to wait on the Darkhole. Thank God for that. We got Neo the Magic Swordsman. Classic card. Very good card. 1700 attack. Almost won you the duel. I've been using it in Earth Eternal Duelist Soul Hack. It's really good. DD Assailant can crash, but it would not be worth. You agree. Anka's life points are really low. It looks like this Christine girl's a little better than I thought. Manju's coming through. That's true. Anka is a Domino High alumni. And yes, Christine is showing that she's better. Granted, when Anka went to Domino High, she wasn't even top 4 material. Her school was a lot harder than the school that Christine goes to. But it doesn't matter, because look what we got here. And yay, you're invincible. Oh, you just banished the 2 cards. You should pick Manju then, or at least one of the traps. Doesn't matter. Christine takes game number 1. Didn't even lose a point of damage. She is embarrassing Anka. This #1 duelist is starting to prove it. Alright, let's get into game number 2 and see if Anka will just get completely knocked out of the tournament, not even standing a chance. It'd be funny if they did, though. Anka has Okay, Anka's way better this time. She has Macrocosmos. She can use her stuff. Much better hands. Much better. Much, much better. Alright, Shining Angels here. The only way to know if Christine is pro potential is to fight a pro. The only pro here today is Bandit Keith, and he's a little high ranking. Ah! Oh, no. That's really bad. That is... You should have played that first. That is really bad. I mean, granted, you can get your tribute. Might not even be worth getting your tribute monster if that's the card you have instead. Your old boss monster's still pretty good, though. Shining Angel is here. We're going to get rid of DD Warrior guy. Losing all your banishment stuff is not good. You need to get a new one. New Dimensional Fisher, new Macrocosmos, anything Anka to get your deck revving up. Because right now you got nothing. Your opponent might have a monster that you won't be able to deal with, so you're in a really, really bad spot. You're in a really, really bad spot. You better hope that they don't pick Spell Absorption or a monster like Manju. She's doing real good today. Christina's doing really good. Spell Absorption comes through. We're going to pick some monsters on the field. We're going to Call of the Haunted. We're going to bring back Duname's the Dark Witch. We're going to break through those Shining Angels. They don't have enough. There'll never be enough Shining Angels for all of this. Manju, you can't handle it. Yep, exactly. So, problem. How are you going to win this? Solution, DD Assailant. That works, I believe, because it banishes. It has nothing to do with destruction. Yep, it's just a banish effect. Interesting to put that face down defense mode, but we'll take it. Banish, so it's fine. Giant Soldier. Okay, bringing back a classic. Seeing a lot of classics in today's tournament. Didn't work out, and too afraid to banish yourself. You got to be careful. If you're too afraid to banish yourself, you're giving your opponent time to come back, and you don't want to give them time. I warned you. I warned you about giving them time. Now look what you've done to yourself. You should have killed it while you had the chance. Christine has made her first big misplay of the day. Now let's see what she gets. Monster Reborn, like I said, her best card's gone. It's been banished. 2k defense is good, but DD Warrior Lady actually can deal with it. The Spell Absorption's kicking in. Okay, yeah, that was actually really good. DD Assailant can't deal with it. Oh, no, I take everything back. That was not good. That was not good. I take it all back. Yeah. No, I just take it all back. Bad play. Bad play. DD Survivor! Yo! Okay, really good play from Anka. Anka came... Oh, wait, no. Does that not work? DD Survivor doesn't come back if it's banished that way? Good to know. Oh, it had to be face up on the field. Sorry, forgot about that. Yay! We bring it back to the hand, and now it's good. And now it's good. Because we're going to summon DD Survivor. We're going to beat up a Shining Angel, and we're going to win this duel. Anka's going to game 3. There's no way around it. This new girl, Christine, she's not good enough. No way. Especially if you had to summon Manju. That means you're out of cards. What else you got, Christine? A Ritual deck struggles when it's top decking. Ritual decks are probably some of the worst top decking decks. Alright, attack goes through. DD Survivor's doing its job. I read Survivor really quick. Preparation of Rites was the best card she could have top decked. I take it back. That is the only card. That is the only card she could have top decked that mattered. So now she got back her boss. And we are going to summon it. Everybody say hello to Divine Grace. Divine Grace North, whatever its name is here. And we're probably going to target our face down for safety reasons. Oh, no, you hit Spell Absorption. Oh, but your effect doesn't activate before TT. TT hits before you get the protection. But Anka's bricked. She hasn't summoned either of her tributes, so that's a brick in her hand. But Anka top deck DD Survivor, so guess what? She doesn't care. Anka's back in the duel. Her opponent is suffering. All those spell cards are keeping her healthy, but she is suffering. Unless you draw another preparation card, which would be completely bullcrap, because you only run 2. Let's see what happens. This is a really insane duel. Attack goes through. Oh, that's only part of your ritual summon. So yeah, that's not good to draw Eldine like that. That's no good at all. Anka, you're in a great spot. Christine! Wait, that could be a ritual. That might be the last time she could draw a ritual and it'd be fun. Oh, don't do it, Anka. Anka, don't do it. You have game. You do not want to morphing draw a new hand. You know what? I'm upset that you didn't just attack with it, but I'm okay because you didn't mess up. Oh, she drew it! She drew the last spell she had! That was the last one! Her last monster will be summoned. Here we go. I know it won't matter, but at least she did it. Look at it go. Spell absorption's healing. Those heals might matter. And both monsters are targeted. Yep, banishment. I already told you, as long as it's not destruction, it will still die. But because of all the spells she played, she healed herself, which means she won't lose the... Actually, she will if she tributes. Crap. I forgot. Yep, there's her old school boss monster. That's enough. And that is the end of the duel. We're going to game 3. Even with all the best top decks, the opponent had all the best spells and traps, and that's all it takes. So, let's get into game 3 and see what happens. A lot of fun in that one. A lot of people are excited. They're like, yeah, Anka won. All the number 1s are excited. All the number 2s are sad. But we're going into game 3, so let's see who wins in this one. No back row for Anka. That's really bad. Shining Angel's a good, solid start. DD Survivor, just a good beater. Even if you can't get its effect off, it's just a good beater. Manju, terrible choice. Unless you have 2 Shining Angels in your hand, I disagree with that choice. Dunamis, ties at least, but cannot... you know what? I understand not crashing, but I would have crashed. That Banisher card could be used, but it wasn't. I was going to say that Banisher card would have super high value right now, just because you can guarantee the cards get banished instead, but you don't see that play, and that's fine. You're an AI. We'll teach you later when we become better at programming as human beings. Not me personally. I'm not going to do it. Magic Cylinder is here. Oh, that card can buff itself. Morphin Jar gets hit. Those cards are gone now. DD Survivor will get to go there. Morphin Jar's in the hand now, which could be very valuable. And 1800. Alrighty. So, even if you get your ritual, you need to get through that back row. And that might not be so good for you. I'm wishing you luck here. Unless that's a giant soldier of stone. That has a lot of value. Shining Angel again. Maybe they did have that. Hey, maybe we're there, Moth Kid. You're right. Maybe we're there. If the AI actually does end up being good. Senju. I understand that she's out of cards, so she had to pick something like that. Even though I think... yeah, it's fine. I'm not going to judge. Manju, okay. Does that mean we're going to get started even though there's a back row and you didn't play any cards to stop the back row yet? Yes, we're going to get started. Just having this stuff in the grave is valuable, though, for preparation of rites, so it's okay if she loses it. Just the value of it alone is good. Okay, using both your opponent's monsters doesn't matter. Magic Cylinder has nothing to do with destruction. You're in trouble. Your life points are in trouble. Your game is in trouble. You are in trouble. You have no back row, Christine. Christine, you have an amazing ritual monster and you use it well. Other than that, you're in trouble. Banished. Banished. Speaking of, banished. Because it's it getting destroyed, that gets banished. Yep. Yep. All right, Christine, top deck or die. Top deck or die. That is your last play. Manju is her last play. Does she get it? Does she already have the ritual monster in her hand? The answer is yes. She does already have the ritual monster in her hand. She banishes Neo. She banishes Eldine. And she summons North Wekmo. And with this, again, she targets the opponent's cards. You had to hit the other. That was the worst choice I've ever seen. There was no reason to hit DD Survivor. Christine, you need to study a little harder. Just a little harder. All the number 1s in chat are about to get real excited. You have 500 life points left, and unless you draw your preparation card, which probably won't matter anyway, you win the duel. Number 1s rejoice. Here it comes. Oh, now you destroy. You better have a trap. You better have a trap. You don't have a trap. Summon DD Warrior Lady game. Anka's got this. Or that anything. Summon anything game. Even Morphing Drum. Anka D takes down the number 1 student of Domino High, Christine. A really good duelist in my opinion, but she can fall behind when it comes to spell and trap cards. Welcome to Domino High, students. So let's go ahead and let's get into the top 8 of our tournament. The 8 strongest characters of today. And I do like to mention them when we see them. So the 8 strongest characters are Anka, Ricky, the 2nd strongest of Domino High, Akiza, Bandit Keith, Yami Marik, Frost, Anchi Abyss, and Duke Devlin. Let's start this tournament with top 8 with Anchi Abyss and Duke Devlin. Duke Devlin's been doing pretty amazing today. I don't believe he's going to beat Anchi Abyss, but I'd like to see a miracle happen. So, how many people are going to agree with the miracle here? And how many people are going for the obvious bet? There's an obvious choice here, but Duke Devlin, if he gets enough of those good dice rolls, he can win anything. Let's start the duel. Oh, good. 24 on Duke. That's like having 0.0. That's like having 2 pennies on Duke. 2.5 pennies. I love it. This guy started with 2 dads. His mom let him have 2 dads. But the problem with that is it doesn't matter unless you can get cards in the grave. That card will not help. Magic Cylinder. It does its job. No more. Duke's almost there. There it is. Duke Devlin, please. Duke does not use the field spell and does not use another dice card that he's supposed to have in his deck, which is the reason why he does not run them. He was supposed to have them in the first tournament back in Champions... no, in the second tournament back in the Champions Carnival. But he would not activate them under any conditions, so it wasn't worth it. Running them was just running bricks. If the AI could be programmed to use every card in the game, I would already consider it better AI than what we're working with right now. All right, well, 1600 to the face. Nope, Call of the Haunted comes through, and Opticlops, or is it Optic? No, it's Opticlops is the other one. Diclops. Diclops, yeah. Diclops is here, everybody. There's Opticlops, the 18-beater, and Diclops, the 18-beater. So, Diclops is going to roll a number, a 1. By hitting 1, you lost Dark Armed Dragon, but by doing that, they now have 2 Dark Monsters in the grave, which means that if Dark Crusader throws away the Dark Creator, they win the duel. Holy crap, they won the duel. And Anchi Abyss shows off his dad. His dad is here. He banishes old dad for new dad. And he gets rid of Cannon Soldier. Call of the Haunted brings back the Doomsday, which brings back, if it gets destroyed, the other card. Doomsday with 300 attack destroys the monster, and these 2 go in. Welcome to Anchi, everybody. We have 132 viewers. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. On a Sunday? Hell yeah. I thought we were at like 100 at best. That's freaking awesome. Oh my god. And Dad's back in the grave. So now Dad can be used again. Dad, I would not attack Shining Angel. Just pop it for game. Just do it. You know you have game. You don't need to play Rhoda. 124. Anything above 100 will make me happy on a Sunday. Sunday is when most people are not available. Saturday is when I actually can do it. That's when I can get the big views. Exact damage from Anchi Abyss. Anchi Abyss has done it, everybody. With this victory, he will be getting another duel because he has to win 2. He'll be going to top 4 is what I wanted to say, though. How much until Twitch partner? I need another month. They want me to duel. They want me to have a full month with 8 streams. And all of those streams need above 75 viewers. But I don't want 75 because I don't like to underachieve. I want above 100 if I can do it. Just to show them that they're wrong for denying me so many times. When people insult me, I like to go above and beyond. Twitch insulted me. Alright, Blue Thunder goes in. 1700 goes in. 200? I've never hit 200 in my life. The highest amount of viewers we've ever had at one point was 197. And that's not average. That's like max. Alright, Rhoda is here. If that gets Armageddon Knight or Dark Greffer, or you know what, that card has value too. Yeah, that card does have value. Attack goes through. We get rid of the problematic monster. That's exactly right. I would like to shove it in Twitch's face. I'm a very petty person. We're going to roll. We got a 4! He did it! He just has to pick 4 and he's good. And just like that, Mr. Dice Man is fighting back. Now, granted, was that 3 Dark Monsters? That's 2. We're close. We're getting very close. That's enough. If Dark Hunter dies, you win. Dark Hunter died, you win. You win the duel. If you're going to summon Dad, you better use its effect. I think Roulette Barrel could destroy something if it rolls a 6, right? No, it can't. Thank God. He can't kill it, even if he wanted to. Wait! No, I'm joking. Oh, no, you're in trouble. I was thinking about Blind Destruction, by the way. That's the effect that does that. Alright, Dark Caius is gone to make sure that card can't do anything. They just did it for safety reasons. Duke Devlin, unless you are a character that thinks he can beat a dad, you're in trouble. And honestly, beating a dad is probably something Duke wants to do as the Mr. Clown story, as the way it ended in our you know, our story was pretty sad. I would want to beat up Mr. Clown. That works. He rolled a 4. And we have a set. Without Orgoth, he can't beat Dad. He needs to find a way to get Orgoth. Armageddon Knight, so he has more ammo. The ammo will be used. Dark Crusader gets rid of the card. It's gone. This is your last turn. Or Anshi 2-0s you. Anshi is proven to be one of the strongest of the gang members, or gang leaders. Blue Thunder. Summon dice is risky, but hey, it might work out. A 6, he could summon from there. It's Orgoth! He rolled a 6! Orgoth just needs like no attack points and he wins. It's over. He got 2 1s. I don't know what that even means. And 17, he loses. I forgot. I forgot about Magic Cylinder. He must have played that a long time ago. I forgot. Oh, man. All right. Well, nice try, Duke. You did better today than most people expected. How about that? You got top 8, and you lost to Anshi. I forgore. In the end, it didn't even matter. Yeah, that sucks. Frost is here, and Yami Marik is here. Everybody, yeah, he's fine. Duke's fine. Duke's fine. Don't worry about him. So, Frost is the leader of the Frost Gang. We're going to see if he can defeat the mighty Yami Marik. I feel like he has before, so maybe he can do it again. Or someone beat Marik. I don't remember who. Yami Marik, where are you? People want to watch you duel. Yami Marik is barely here after defeating Grandpa. Now, let's watch these two go at it. Frost has the attack advantage. Frost is definitely a stronger duelist. Yami Marik has a huge burn advantage, but gets countered by Mobius, for those of you that have forgotten. The fact that Frost Boss Monster counters Yami Marik's deck is pretty huge. Raigeki is... are you about to summon Boganian? Is that why you just Raigeki'd? You didn't even normal summon. You're a weird one, Yami Marik. That's all I gotta say. You're a weird duelist. But, you know, keep at it. Maybe one day you'll get good. Giant Red Sea Snake with 2,800 attack. Jirogito couldn't beat it even if it wanted. Oh, that's a lot of burn. That is a lot of burn, sir. Okay. If you get a Des Volskov right now, you'll be in a very good position. Nudoria! Holy crap! Marik is not okay with what happened the last time these two fought. Oh, well, there's Magic Cylinder. It was smart for them not to do it on Jirogito because they knew Jirogito could cancel the attack. Aqua Chorus won't help you right now, but maybe later. Mother Grizzly can stall, so you have some value there. Yeah, Yami winning by battle would be hilarious. If he's willing... look, Mystic... Look. Yes, yes, yes. Do it. I was going to say hit Giant Germ first, but he's not smart enough. It doesn't matter. The winner is Yami Marik on turn freaking 6. Very quick duel. Let's go ahead and get into game. And for Yami Marik, that is a very quick duel. He's usually a little bit slower. Let's get into game number 2, and let's see if the Frost gang is done for. Remember, if Frost loses, his gang is done. Ice Knight, that's what he was missing. Ice Knight is so good. Alright, with Ice Knight, he's good. And if he can get Mobius, he's even better, because then he can counter Marik. A Harpies is not fair. That's not fair. Sir, you're a fiend. Like, literally. Yami Marik is a fiend for what he just did. That if he doesn't get Umiruka, he can end the duel. Giant Red Sea Snake can't... Like, it can crash, and you'll lose because of Coffin Seller. That's a super early Coffin Seller, too, so that's so much value. It doesn't... None of this matters. None of this matters. This is evil. This is pure evil. Frost is getting completely wrecked. It's not even a duel at this point. I feel so bad. What is he supposed to do? Monster Reborn. Okay, that could help. It doesn't save you, but it can help. I would have picked Ice Knight. You messed up. Unless it says no. I don't think it says no special summon. Yikes. Marik is going to win this. Okay. Yeah, Marik's going to win this duel. Don't do it again. Don't be that guy. Oh my god. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. I can't believe this guy. You're being rude. Yami Marik, I thought you were a good person. I'm lying, obviously. But god damn, this is just mean. Okay. At least he doesn't really run beaters other than that, like, one Gilgirth, and Juragito. So he's not going to win on this turn. But Frost is done. His whole gang is done. He's done. They're not even going to semis. The Frost gang it's done. They've been defeated. Like, I think Poseidon Wave buys you one more turn, but then Coffin Star will eventually just... Oh, no, it's over. It's over. 3 monsters equals no more turns. The Frost Gang has been defeated, and the person that put the final nail in the coffin, let it be known, for the lore, it was Yami Marik. Yami Marik put the final nail in that coffin. So, with Frost being defeated, we're going to go ahead and move on to the next fight of our tournament. Yami Marik is in semifinals, and he'll be taking... That's another rematch. Yami Marik versus Anshi Abyss. Does anybody remember the first time I had an underground tournament, how hype it was when these two were in the freaking bios or whatever? It was great. The next duel is the only pro player here, Bandit Keith, versus the last future player here, Akiza. Pro player Bandit Keith versus Akiza. Which one would you think would win? Duke won a duel. Duke won many duels today. He did really good. Alright. Sorry, I'm looking for Akiza. That's Sayer. I'm too far. That was yesterday's tournament. There she is. Okay, we're ready to start. Thank you all for your patience. Bandit Keith will be fighting Akiza. This could be one of the tightest duels of the day when it comes to how close these power levels are. Akiza, a future duelist. Bandit Keith, a pro duelist. Ranked number 13 in the pro league. He already has Desperado, a very powerful card. Cannon Soldier, a classic. Akiza has Sea Cannon very early, a card that can do up to 2,500 burn. Don't worry about that. 1850 goes the other way. Good start for good old Bandit Keith. He needs his field spell, though. You know he always does. That card could do it. It'd be luck-based, but it could do it. Oh, you just want to play Desperado. You don't care. All right, he summons Desperado, and he's dead. All right, Desperado's death will result in a Barrel Dragon being sent to the hand, but now you can normal summon. You're crazy. Normal summon. Try to flip those coins. Double heads. No, just one. Not enough. And without that, we got ourselves a premature burial, and we got back Desperado. At least Desperado came back. So, Akiza, Wall of Thorns is gone. What else do you got? You died. As I was saying, what else do you got? Interesting. But on main phase 2, not so good. Why didn't you set that? What? Why isn't that in phase? Oh, you messed up. It's over. You should have set that. This is the end of the duel. He drew his limiter removal. He's going to blow through your life points. The next attack is from a monster with 5,600. And it's it. 4,200 damage. It's like I watched Zane duel right there. The old Zane from Cyber Dragon era. All right. That was rough. Let's go ahead and get into game number 2. The pro duelist shows you all why he's the pro. Why he's the highest ranked person in today's tournament. Now let's see if Akiza can make a comeback. She had no Black Rose that time. Black Rose Dragon would have helped. Not in that particular case, but if she had set, she might have been fine. That's ballsy. Oh my god, we got a Cyber Jar set on turn 1. All they want is destruction. Lord Poison, that's one for the Sea Cannon. And everything's gone. This is going to be super fun. Glow Bulb, Wall of Thorns is busted. Premature is busted. Twilight is good for... yep, all of that was good. Wall of Thorns is really good. Premature is really good. Desperado's really good. That's busted. That's it. No! No, you can't do it like this! You can't! You must be a nicer person. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. I know you. You're just gonna Dark Hole. You've done this before. You're just gonna Dark Hole. You're not crazy enough to freaking... You're not crazy enough to Cyberjar again. No one's deck needs to be that thin. You monster! No one's deck needs to be that thin. He's gonna have his field spell on main phase 1. He's got Power Bond. He just needs his other monster. He needs the, what's it called? Blowback Dragon. They can hear me. The AI can hear me. Twin, try to, I would hit something else. Desperado, yeah. Well, if he's summoning Desperado, we're not going to see a Dark Hole. He's saving the Dark Hole. Terraforming, yep. It's time for the Metal Raiders pack, but in field spell form. Heavy Metal Raiders. Has he even normal summoned yet? Akiza, are you okay with that? She's okay with that. Cephalotus is gone. Wall Thorns doesn't work face down. Up, Twin Barrel. What are we going to hit this time? Alright, what else? Cephalotus is gone. Whatever that was, it's gone. Botanical Line. The only one with good defense, and it's gone. Monster Reborn, he's not going to normal summon this turn. Why? Interesting. You knew she could summon it, but I'm very curious. Oh. What are you doing? You know what? Wild turn. That was a wild turn to watch. That was a pretty crazy. You don't do that. That's not when you should do that. Whatever. That was a very crazy turn. Nuke the field or lose. That's my answer. Nuke the field or lose. Hi. I don't know what that is, but hi. A Botanical Lion. Glow Up is gonna return to the field. Okay. One more plan and you can do 2,500 burn, which is just good in general. Lord Poison, okay. You gotta activate it. There's no reason not to. It's 2,500 burn. Okay. What else you got cooking? you gotta have more than this. What? Yeah, you're dead. Oh, this card has an effect apparently. Oh! On main phase 2? No! Is she gonna blow up the whole field? Black Rose Dragon nukes the field! Desperado can only get you a Barrel Dragon, but she did it! Premature Burial! She has the Giga Plant! She has... Oh, he has Dark Hole, but she has the Giga Plant, and that's freaking cool. He has Call of the Haunted, though. That could really come in handy. All he could do is attack with the Blast Sphere or think that her monster is going to beat her and set Blast Sphere. I like that. I like that. He's just going for the burn. It's safer. I like it. Lone Fire, crap. Well, actually, it's just Botanical, right? Yeah, it's just Botanical. Whoa, 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 whoa! Take it easy, sweetheart. Come on! Why is she cooking so hard? This is such a good duel. What the heck? Blast Sphere gets ruined. It got ruined. He lost most of his life points. Okay. Now what? Okay, Call the Haunted. Desperado, as expected. Desperado beats Black Rose. We knew this. And a set. All right. We knew that Desperado was coming back, but she has life points to spare. He doesn't. Okay. Unless you could special summon that. You can't. She has a trap. It might be Wall of Thorns. It could be Magic Cylinder. That'd end the duel. Magic Cylinder would end the duel. It's Wall of Thorns. He lost again. He's losing everything. No, don't Power Bond. It's main phase 2. Don't do it. Okay. Okay, good job. Next turn he... Why'd you set that? Oh, no, it's fine. Next turn he has game. He's guaranteed to win next turn. He did it! All Bandit Keith has to do is summon his ultimate monster! Bandit Keith, Power Bonds! Here it comes! You thought Desperado was strong? Say hello to the Gatling Dragon with double attack points. No, not... Wait, don't. If you get 3 heads... Okay, that was perfect, actually. You're so lucky. But you know what would be... Oh, yeah, that's fine, too. That's funny that he just won with that. Metal Morph! 5,500 damage! Bandit Keith and Akiza had the coolest duel. That was the best duel of the day. There was so much comebacks. There was so much power. We got to see Black Rose Dragon really pop off both times with both of its effects. And we got to see Bandit Keith use every card in his deck to win that duel. All right, but he's a pro. She's just from the moon. She's never fought like a bunch of pro duelists. She's fought underground duelists, which are pretty good, but never a pro duelist. Yeah, so her power level is either low level pro or underground level. That's about where she's at. Let's go ahead and move Bandit Keith forward because he's high level pro. He's top 50. He's number 13. So yeah. The next duel is going to be Ricky versus Anka. So Anka's just taking out Domino High. She just showed up at Domino High School and was like, "Come here, I'm gonna beat up all these ritual duelists." All right, so he ain't a bad ending. The only bad ending is gang leaders, and technically Marik is rare hunter, so yeah, that counts. All right, Ricky versus Anka. Now Anka is an underground duelist. She would be ranked around where Akiza's ranked. Ricky is just a Domino High duelist, which is typically ranked low. He's not leading a gang. A person calls him boss because he asked him to. He's not actually a boss. He's just like, hey, kid, I'm gonna teach you how to duel badly, because apparently he taught that kid horribly. I feel bad for Bones. All right, Manju comes through. We got Advanced Ritual Art. Advanced Ritual Art gets the boss monster. Really strong start here. Does Insect Imitation say it has to be the grave? So is he screwed in those terms because of Macrocosmos? It does not. All right, Insect Imitation gets used and Grass Chopper is here. Hi, Roxy girl. Are you ready to go outside? Okay, my cat is ready to go outside. I can help you with that, Roxy. Now let's go outside. Roxy, I'm missing the duel. I'm gonna leave the door a little open. I don't think anyone's out there. I'm gonna go sit back down. All right. All right. She wants to be on camera. Come on. I'm right here. Okay. Yep. And okay. There you go. So what I missed? Sorry. And we got ourselves double DD Survivor. They will infinitely summon. Flying Kamakiri gets countered by Macrocosmos. Grass Chopper could just summon itself, though, and always be a problem. Unless it already has, because I missed that. Dark Hole is not necessary. Grass Chopper summons itself. Roxy's right here. Alright, I'll move the mic a little back. I'll just speak a little louder. And it looks like the Grass Chopper makes quick work of Anka D. Yeah, she has 2 monsters, but unless she gets Invader of the Darkness, she's going to lose. Invader of Darkness or lose. That is the only play I see her getting. She does have a burn card, which is pretty fun. It does 500 burn right now, but that's fine. Grass Chopper will rip them all apart, and then Howling Insect will win. Oh, wait, no. The AI is misprogrammed. Instead of attacking... Oh, wait, no. They attack with Grass Chopper this time. How come at the last duel he attacked with, like, a different monster first, then Grass Chopper? Oh, it's too late for that to matter. Howling Insect will end the duel. That might have mattered later. Like, if that might have mattered. If they had a little life points left, they might have mattered. Ricky is actually got a win on Anka D. Anka D's in trouble. All right, let's go ahead and let's get these characters going. And I need a tissue because I've been speaking loud today. All right. I have a trash bag next to me. That's very lucky. All right, and let's see what we got here. He's got... Oh, he bricked. Ah, he bricked. He drew all of his support and none of its, yeah, and none of the actual basic beasts, basic insects. That's really bad for him. Without any basic insects, he can't do anything. And she already has her back row, and she already has her perfect monster. She has the best start she can get. He has a really bad start. So this is what you get. You get any level 4 monster and you win. That is actually the worst thing that could have happened to him. Insect imitation is a brick now. This is the worst things that could have happened to Ricky. Anyone that didn't bet, good for you. That is so sad. Insect Knight actually just wins the fight, though. Just by basic attack. Never mind. The duel's over. Hey there, Roxy girl. I love my kitty cat. I can't believe that happened to him. That is so unlucky. I feel like Ricky should... Ricky, you should sue Konami. If I was playing Master Duel and that was my hand, I would sue Konami over it. It would be over. So we're going to game 3. We're going to game 3. And we're going to hope Ricky does not draw all of his other stuff and not the right stuff. Alright, we're going to draw some cards. And Flying Kamakiri is a really good start. And look at this. He got all of his basic stuff. None of the big stuff, but that's fine. He can get to the big stuff later. Why'd you do that? Ricky, why would you ever do that? I would love an explanation. I like that. Danny Keith's like, have you ever taught a dead kid how to duel? It's not that easy. They refuse to use anything but zombie cards. It's really difficult. And I'm a machine guy. I don't even know how zombies work. Alright, TT comes through and Call the Haunted. Alright, Call the Haunted works out. That is a bones code. 1900 attack, and it's going the wrong way. But that'll happen to both characters, so it doesn't matter. Roxy girl. What are you doing? What are you doing? Hey there. You have so much freedom today. You can do whatever you want because you're a cat. Me, I stream. Alright, so we got 2 back row cards. Grochin might get killed by a dimensional prison or something. Oh, it's macro. Okay, macro's good. It could still be a dimensional prison or something, so you gotta watch out. It's not. This is good. This is really, really good. Roxy, no, you can't go on the keyboard. The keyboard will mess up the stream, I promise you. And we got another banish. So she's just losing because of attack points. She needs a DD survivor. Without DD survivor, she cannot beat these monsters. And Manju is going to give him a nice advantage. Oh, he didn't play it. Okay. Gamer says hi. She's right here, right in front of me. She's just looking around, watching the duels. Dimensional Prison comes through. This duel looks like it's going to be a little closer. I do not know who's going to take it, though. Oh, I know who's going to take it. It's Ricky. Ricky's got this. Ricky, those are Papa's... Roxy, those are Papa's Cheez-Its. Oh, God, that sounds horrible. Roxy, those are Papa's Cheez-Its. You can't have any. Cheese isn't good for cats. I'll give you... you have cat food. We'll get you some cat food. And Shining Angel does not get its effect. That's only good for when she doesn't have her stuff. And that is it! Ricky knocks out Anka D! A basic old school insect deck. Even more old school than... Well, maybe not. It's about the same old school as Tanaka was when he first joined Duel Academy. Before Doomdozer showed up. So, let's go ahead and let's get into the next fight of the bracket. The next fight of the bracket will be top 4. We are in semi-finals. The semi-finalists, we have big surprise Ricky, a huge surprise. Understandable Bandit Keith, he should be here. Yami Marik, Roxy, please don't drop that. Yeah. Those are my Cheez-Its. You actually almost threw it. She tried to knock them off, and if they made a big mess, I would have been so sad. All right, no. Okay. How about I put them on the floor, but still in the bag? So you can't get to them, but you could still lick the bag, because for some reason you like to lick plastic. Yeah, we got Yanchi and Yami Marik. So let's start the duel. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by a cat today. Yami Marik or Anchi? What do you guys prefer? Who do you think would win this duel? Now, let me be honest with you. If Yami Marik wins, it would be through luck, because Dad completely counters his back row strategy. And if Anchi Abyss wins, sorry, loses, it would be through, oh crap, Yami Marik just got the perfect, like, destruction cards at the right time, and he just didn't get dad. Wait, that's not Anshi's deck. I put Bright Abyss. Whoops. I knew it. I knew I saw the wrong Abyss. That's my bad. My bad, folks. I was like, wait, was that the right character? Let's get back into this. Let's see if I did pick the wrong character, because I feel like I did. There's no way he runs fire cards. Bright Abyss. I knew it. I freaking knew it. Here, you guys can see all the characters. There's no surprises. Anshi Abyss. Anshi Abyss. You guys probably already saw. He was right next to her. He was right next to her, of course. So, everybody, let's do it. It's time for semifinals of our tournament. We're going to have a lot of fun here. And we're going to see who's better. Will the Abyss gang win today's little Domino Knights tournament, which I've had a lot of fun with. We got some pretty cool duels. They both like Giant Germ because it's Bird and it's Search, and it does a lot of... It's just a good card. It's just a good card. Reinforcements could get, sure. Actually, you could summon it right now. One more. Oh my god! Anshi Abyss wins! He wins. He wins. What do you want from me? He wins the duel. What do you even want from me? The duel is over as far as I'm concerned. Faces? Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot them. My bad. The duel is over. Anshi Abyss beats Marik. Turn 1 Anshi. Turn 1 Dad. Sorry. Anshi. God damn it. Oh my god. Don't worry. You guys will catch up to when the faces are actually there. And we're just going to pop the back row, because why wouldn't we? And now we're going to pop the back row. And that's about right. If only there was another card to target, then End of Anubis would have activated. Or Judgment of Anubis, whatever it's called. Yeah, Marik needs a TT. There's no Mirror Forcer. He needs Raigeki. He has Raigeki. That's a card he can actually draw. How about Gilgirth? It's over. That's game. By destroying the opponent's dark monster, he gave the opponent a monster to throw away to get rid of the... Okay, it doesn't matter. It's game either way. None of this matters. And Caius for the burn. This is a little rude. This is a little rude. Anshi, really, this is him at his best. I have not seen Anshi play like this in a long time. He usually in the underground throws it around top 8. Sometimes he goes top 4. Usually throws it around top 8. Today, in top 4, he is one duel away from his first Grand Finals. He is one duel away from owning the streets. And he would actually be a good ending. Despite what it seems like, he's not the worst ending. He is a pretty good guy. You're a little mad today, but typically he's a nice guy. Giant Germ with Caius is a good start. Mr. Tomato with Caius is a good start. He's in a very nice position. And we got ourselves Mystic. Oh, fun. We're going to see. Oh, no, we're not. I was going to say we're going to see who's better at using Mystic Tomato. But the answer is we're not. I don't typically get text, so I want to make sure this is not important. It's not important. All right. Let's keep going. And we got, yeah, Coffin Seller super early is really valuable. Rhoda is going to get Dark Crusader, or you could just use Caius. Okay, Dark Crusader's fine. Caius would have banished, though, so that would have been very good. Mr. Tomato would not have been able to do its thing. Okay, by doing this, you're going to pay the Coffin Seller toll. A Coffin Seller toll must be paid. And they start attacking each other. Another Mystic Tomato. He wants to match it. Yep, another Mystic Tomato. They're going to pay the toll. Anshi doesn't care. He knows he could do like 1 billion damage in one turn. Marik's slow bird deck is a little too slow to deal with Anshi's dad deck. Plus, if Anshi keeps this up, he's going to get Dark Creator. Armageddon Knight, alright. Couldn't keep it up anymore, I guess, so that's a shame. And now the opponent can take advantage, because if Mr. Tomato crashes off that, you go to direct attack. What are we making? Oh, that's a good card, too. Oh, wait. Dark Crusader is also pretty good. Interesting choice. Oh, and there we go. We activated a normal spell. It finally happened. And it looks like we're getting really lucky for Yami Marik fans. He's going pretty fast. A Grave Count? That's a good idea. Let's make sure it's not 3. It's 3 exactly. If he draws dad, it's over. If he draws dad, he wins. He didn't draw dad, but that's a good card too. And Giant Germ will buy time. Well, actually, Giant Germ will get you Dark Creator, so he's fine. All right, God says no to Newdoria. Wow, you really hate Newdoria. Holy crap, you really hate it. It didn't cost you that many life points, but you don't have that many to play with, and against Marik, it's a really bad idea to burn yourself. The good news is you're going to get Dark Creator. It's going to happen. I count 5 once the second germ dies. And yes, I see the opponent's life points are going really low. He's at 150. But as long as he doesn't let any more monsters die, which means he cannot tribute, he cannot play Caius, he only can play Dark Creator. And he somehow has to get that Giant Germ banished. He lost. He lost. He gave up. Oh, wow. It was over no matter what. The duel was over no matter what play he made. 500 burn. GG. The winner is Yami Marik. We are going to game 3. The person going to he didn't have dad that time. Anchi needs his dad, even though he's from an orphanage. Let's go, everybody. It's time for game 3. Winner goes to grand finals. Loser goes to bronze place breather match for my... It's so I can rank them later in the future if they ever become pro / underground / whatever. Even minor league. Well, minor league doesn't get a rank. Virtual league if they ever join that. Story repercussions. There's no more Frost Gang, so that's a huge one. The Frost Gang is done. The Abyss Gang can fall apart after this if he loses today. And let me see. Who else? Diesel Gang's done. There's no more Diesel Gang. They're done. They're all broken apart. They're done. What else? Other than that, if a gang member had won, they own Domino. They basically get Domino. And a gang member could still win because we have Anchi here. A gang leader even. And Des Volskov. Cool. Yeah, beat that, Anchi. Oh, fun card. Beat that, Anchi. Dark Crusader could beat that. Damn. It's like, wait, actually, you could totally beat that. Darn it. All right, Des Volskov did not stand a chance. Most citizens are fine. Most citizens are fine. It's just territory being taken over. It's not their lives. Their lives are fine. They're going to be fine. Oh, crap. Oh, it's over. It is over. The winner, as far as I'm concerned, is Anchi. Yami Marik is done. Call the Haunted does not matter. Metal Reflect Slime would have mattered, but it wasn't going to stay on the field. You almost lost in one turn. You have Duelist Kingdom life points left, Marik. You weren't even in that series. What do? In attack mode. You know what? You're ballsy. I'll give you credit. You got some balls on you. You're about to lose the duel, and you play that in attack mode. All right. Well, Anchi has won. He's going to grand finals. Yami Marik has lost. Marik was just showing up on the streets. He has no stakes in this. He was bored, and when he saw the fire and the chaos, he was like, oh, finally, something to do. And yeah, here he is. So Yami Marik does lose to him in game 3. He really struggles against Anchi because Anchi can pop back row. Anybody that can pop back row gives Marik a lot of trouble. So let's go ahead. Let's get into the final semifinal match. And let's see who's going to grand finals. Will it be the pro player, Bandit Keith? Or will it be the Domino High kid with some big dreams? Because he's actually doing super well today. Will it be... Why are the insect decks the ones that do super well out of nowhere? And Ricky. If Ricky wins, I count that as a good ending. If Bandit Keith wins, I count that as a fine ending. And if Anchi wins, it's a fine ending, but a gang does own Domino. So that could turn bad in the future. Right now, they're positive people. They might not always be. So let's go ahead and see what happens between these characters. Bandit Keith, the character everyone should expect to win. Ricky, the biggest miracle on ice. He should not be here. Ricky is the biggest surprise of the day. And yeah, I'm excited. Yeah, honestly, maybe Master Duel does like inset decks because they're the only ones that play kind of well. Oh, it's going to be a fun duel. I love you, Bandit Keith. You always give us fun duels. This is going to be a fun duel. Ricky, don't do it. Don't do it. Hold on to it for dear life. Damn it, Ricky. Why are you like this? Please don't premature burial. Kaiba's still in Europe, yeah. Please don't premature burial. Damn it, that's wasted. Any card he plays is wasted. Well, that's a little bit of an unlucky situation. So he got a ritual spell. Premature is nice to have. It won't really matter, but it's nice to have. Harpies is nice to have. Oh, damn. All right, but what does Bandit Keith get? That's the thing we're all asking. Good. Damn, it's going to lose. It's probably going to get destroyed. Wow! Only spells. His next 5 cards were spells and traps? Thank God he got Cyber Jar. He'd be in trouble. Well, one was swords, but still. That is crazy. All right, Bandit. No, you just saw the spells and traps. Why would you spend the harpies? You literally saw the field spell. We all saw the field spell, you fool. That field spell is going to obliterate you. Twin Barrel might obliterate you. Ricky, you can't play like this against a pro. You cannot play like this against a pro. All right. Attack goes through. He's just like, hey, I'm going to gain some attack points. Swords comes through. Keith does not believe in Dark Hole unless it's necessary. He has resource management. In his mind, Ricky would have survived. Twin Barrel plus, I would say, a Cyber Jar, which was the strongest thing he could summon. He didn't have enough to end the duel with limited removal. Dekuichi Lair Wire. Interesting. Dekuichi does not survive. Metal Morph. Okay, we're not going to let him keep that monster anymore. Probably a good idea. Cyber Jar, don't attack the face down. I guarantee it's a bad idea. Glass Sphere, good job. All right. Keith is waiting until the field opens up, and then he's going to end this duel. Oh, fun. Speaking of Dark Hole. The Wicked God's good in Master Duel. I would say Dreadroot did good. We already used them in last Underground tournament. I said I think Dreadroot did pretty good. Other than that, the rest of them were not even summoned. All right, Mechanical Chaser comes through. Mechanical Chaser is now stronger than Javelin Beetle, or at least as strong, forcing him into defense mode. Call of the Haunted comes through. We have Cyber Jar again. You're addicted to that Cyber Jar, I must say. What? No. 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 Why? Why would you do this? Oh, wow. Okay, no, Bandit Keith is having fun today. This has nothing to do with strategy. He is having fun. He used to be one of the card professors, for crying out loud. He knows what he's doing. You just gotta trust him. TT, oh god. Howling Insect, good. Advanced Ritual for later. Howling Insect, good. Magic Cylinder, best back row. TT and Magic Cylinder, you're going down. No, Yusei didn't have Draco yesterday. He did not have Draco yesterday. He had Draco back in the tournament. What was it? Fortune Cup. I gave it to him. Or no, Arcadia expansion, I think. Yeah, I think it was Arcadia. All right, Twin Barrel is here. All of this is draw power. Funny enough, if he if he draws Power Bond, he's good. Bandit Keith's in a really nice situation, though. It's just that TT is not going to be fun. And Magic Cylinder could lose. No, I would not give it to him again. He literally could not play it. All 4 Gun Dragons. If you want to see it, though, go watch the Attack Wars tournaments. Those we actually got to see it, thankfully. And they're all gone. But that was expected. Now he can get himself another Blowback Dragon. Yep. And now he can be bricked. Yep. He got all the Gun Dragons. You're right, he did. That he did. Garochin is here. So, Bandit Keith, you might actually lose this duel. You played a little too much with this kid. Ricky is actually like, thanks, man. That was really nice. Oh, yeah. You might have played around a little too much. You bought yourself some time with Dark Hole. He could have lost if they drew like Insect Knight, so he had to end equip spells, so he had to be careful. Ricky, okay, now Ricky's bricked. I know he has advanced ritual art. We know that much. Metamorph, okay, you're still bricked. What else do you got? Monster card. I know you got a lot of insects in there. Pot of Greed. Oh, boy. Manju. Oh, boy. The duel's over. That's enough damage. Why is he not using it? Wait. How many normal monsters are in the grave? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he banished 7? Is he out of normal monsters? He might only have 1 left in his deck. It doesn't matter. He bricked again. Bandit brick. The Bandit brick. All right. We are, well, Bandit Keith, you get another shot against this kid. You might have played around a little too much. Maybe show him what you really can do. Ricky is the biggest, like, success story of the day. I can't believe it. He should lose right now, though. He's gone way too far with this. Dekoichi's a good start if you're going first. You disagree? All right, let's see what you got. Garochin with an insect armor. Yeah, with laser cannon. Very nice. Desperado is here. Very difficult monster to beat. Definitely can take down yours. Already did. Garochin is gone. Shit. You gave him a barrel dragon, but at the same time, you're in a good spot. Never say never. He shouldn't be able to beat Bandit Keith. And he already did. AI's messed up. Monster Reborn for Mechanic. Oh, I forgot Desperado. Yeah, Desperado. And then... Yep, that looks like it's over to me. Ricky doesn't stand a chance. He already used Dark Hole. What could he do? Even his best monster can't beat that without insect armor with laser cannon. Don't do it. I swear to God. Okay, I was going to say. I swear. Oh, Lair Wire. You're going to hit Desperado, right? Okay, I was going to say. Desperado's like, I have an effect. Let me show you something special. Goodbye to your monster. Oh, goodbye to your monster. Okay. And Desperado gets a blowback dragon. Nice. Nice. For next turn. Crap. Yep, for next turn. Ricky bought himself 1 turn with Lair Wire. Good job. We're proud of you, Ricky. But the pro is playing a lot more methodical now. He's not having fun anymore. Keith is like, okay, this was fun. I gave you 1 duel where I just cyber draw for fun. This duel we're playing for real, and I'm tired of you. I'm tired of you, kid. Your ritual monster is not supposed to be good, but you somehow are winning duels with it. You're in top 4 for crying out loud. And here it comes again. He can't help himself. More Javelin Beetles. And now you don't have tributes for Blowback Dragon. You're going to have to... You're forcing a Cyber Jar. Holy crap. Ricky forced a Cyber Jar out of Bandit Keith. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Dark Hole top deck. Now, the question is, do you think you could beat Ricky's next monster, or do you set? Oh, no. Not set. Okay, no. Wait a minute. Ricky might have a chance. Ricky might throw it all away if he has the ritual again. He doesn't. Okay. Ricky might have a chance. He's probably going to get Javelin Beetle out of this. Howling, yep. Howling, okay. Call, yep. Monster Born, yep. Advanced, okay. He didn't get it, but he has plenty of chances to get it. Really good duel for Ricky now. Started bad, looks good. Bandit Keith, you need a lot of luck. That's really good. That's good. That's good. That's nice. That's really good. Okay, nope, never mind. Never mind. The Bandit is back. The Bandit Keith has plans. Plans and stuff. Twin Barrel, let's just get rid of that. No need to see it. That's right. All right, what did we just hit? We hit Howling. Good. No more stall. Monster Reborn. Why didn't you get his Desperado? I get it. He loves his insects. Ricky loves his insects. He would never pick an opponent's monster like that. I don't know what that is. All right. Harvey's Feather Duster comes through. Harvey's Feather Duster gets rid of the card. Call of the Haunted is gone. Premature Burial comes through. We're going to get back Desperado. And we're going to summon... wow, we're just going for 5 monsters. I did not expect that. And Helling Insect is dead. The monsters are running out. Pinch Hopper is interesting because the AI usually is afraid to attack it. Even with Desperado, you're afraid to attack it. That's crazy. Oh boy, he just drew one. He legitimately just naturally drew one. All right, and we got a Javelin Beetle. It's not strong enough, but it can do some battle damage if it wants. Nope. Just defense mode? Nope. If you roll 2 heads, it was really stupid. Nope, just 1. Pinch Hopper. Grass Chopper. Pinch Hopper into Grass Chopper. It looks like we're going to game 3. I don't see him coming back from this. Yeah, I think that Desperado is going to be the nail in the coffin. A little weird that he didn't summon, but I'm sure he has plans. You had Barrel Dragon. You had Barrel... This is not game 3. This is game 2. You had Barrel Dragon. Yeah, I'll say it again if you need me to. You had Barrel Dragon. You still got it. It's right there. Hell, even Blowback has a chance. Oh, you won. Cannon Soldier. Oh, no, now! Now that you already have a guaranteed game, you're going for Barrel Dragon. Alright, you won the duel either way with his classic boss monster. Bandit Keith will take game number 2. Ricky, Keith, we're going to game 3. Make it a stylish one. Give us a good duel. I want no mistakes. I want hype stuff. No more Cyber Jars for no reason. Only Cyber Jar in emergency unless you have a bad hand and need advantage. Or need something. Dekuichi, as I would like to say, is a good start. Please do it. You're right. I think he has showboating as well. He's just trying to show off his deck. Terraforming's really good. His Heavy Metal Raiders has won him most of his duels. I say most because he lost a lot the first duel. Pinch Hopper into Grass Chopper is a classic combo and would be really good. If he has it, of course. He does have the classic combo. And Barrel Dragon's better than that. And that's it. Bandit Keith, I think you're going to win this duel. Unless your opponent has Dark Hole and a lot of hope. Oh. You need Insect Armor with Laser Cannon. Unironically. You need that card. You do not have enough defense if he can't pop you. Shit. That is not going to do it. Alright, well... Oh, yeah, no. Now, you can give up now. You can give up now, sir. I see the field. I see the field. You could give up. Yeah, that's about right. Bandit Keith wins on turn 4 with basically an OTK. It was close enough to an OTK. Beautiful. All right, so that's Keith when he's not playing around. That was him for real. That was him for real. So, Bandit Keith will steal that duel. He's going to Grand Finals. But before Grand Finals, we are going to have our Bronze Place Breather match. And for the Bronze Place Breather match, we are going to see... Yami Marik versus Ricky. Ricky, no! Ricky, this is not the... Oh, wait, did I put the wrong person? My bad. Ricky, no, you're going to die. All right, Yami Marik versus Ricky, everybody. Place your bets. Burn deck versus insect deck. Insect deck is the best way to describe it, because that's all it really is. And it got him to top 4, so no disrespect to Ricky today. Ricky is a very accomplished duelist. Alright, Lava Golem, Nudoria, Metal Reflect Slime, a lot of great stuff. Harpy's Feathers could also be really good if your opponent plays a bunch of stuff. Insect Imitation super early, gets the Grass Chopper. Grass Chopper's super good. Pot of Greed, though. Good idea to set that. Funny enough, Ricky does not have any back row to show. Monju, okay. You might be giving him a choice, Grass Chopper or... Nope, it's going to be Grass Chopper. All right, Grass Chopper is going down. That's a shame for him, but honestly, it's fine. You have half your ritual, so you're pretty close. That's going to really work out. You should still normal summon. I don't know why the AI doesn't normal summon. It's a misplay for sure. Unless they have a tribute, then I understand, but this is a misplay. Again, you didn't do that during battle phase. That's a misplay. That's a misplay. Yami Marik with his misplays. Little bit improvement on the programming there. He'd be doing better. Okay! Nudoria is back, so even though he has Javelin Beetle, this is not a good situation to be in. Nudoria will deal with the problem. But the Ritual in general is a good card. Javelin Beetle is nice. It's got its big old 2450 attack, which funny enough did matter earlier today. Nudoria is not going to be going anywhere. Giant Germ's going to do its burn, but at the same time, you're going to take 1454. Oh, didn't attack? Okay. Oh, it attacked Jiraiya. Fair enough. Lava Golem would be funny, but unnecessary as hell. Monster Reborn brings back... oh, you're not going to bring back Jiraiya. Interesting. Grass Chopper's weird. I'm a little confused here. Okay. It works. I can't be mad. Yami Marik's going to win, but... It's definitely a more interesting play than I was expecting. Yami Marik has a 0% chance of losing this duel. Even a Dark Hole probably wouldn't result in his loss. Howling Insect, you know what? You might as well, because you crash, you get a card, there's nothing for them to target. Crap, there is something for them to target. Their effect activates second. Shit. I was wrong. Oh, they had to target immediately. Never mind. Giant Germ had to be hit. Boganian, nice. That's the end of the duel. Yami Marik's taking game number 1 in our 3rd place breather match. He is like, hey, I'm surprised you even made it this far, kid. I feel a little bad. You're not even on my radar of duelists that are a threat. A Domino High student should not be in top 4. So, let's try this again, and maybe Ricky will pull off something up. Double Nudoria. Coffin Seller on the first turn. Pot agreed. Double Nudoria. What are we going to do? Yeah, no. I was going to say, Grandpa was legit. Grandpa actually almost beat Yami Marik. It was close. It was very close. He took a game on him and almost had game 3. Advanced Rochard as the first card is pretty fun, especially since it's just going to die. Maybe we should give more looks towards Grandpa. And Coffin Seller will do 300. Insect Knight is here. Jiraiya says, haha, I heal my friend. And Insect Guy is gone. Marik only wins by battle against weak opponents. It's the only way. The only time he wins by burn is when an opponent is actually really good. Call the Haunted on what? Oh, yeah. Okay, Gilgirth aggressive. Yep, I get it. I get what he wants to do. But if this guy just owns another Insect Knight, you're dead. I know 1 and 2 are in the grave, but 1 could be in his hand. You don't know. But you do have Magic Cylinder, so I guess you're safe. Magic Cylinder will keep you nice and safe, won't it, Marik? Oh, he did have the 3rd. Wow, lucky man. 1 was used for Ritual using Advanced Ritual Art. 1 was used for that, and 1 was used for that. Yeah, let's go, Ricky. Come on. Someone give faith to Ricky, even though he's having a really tough time. Where are the Ricky fans? Please come out. We need you. The Insect deck needs you. And Ricky's on his last leg right now. And by that, I mean, like, he can't lose many more monsters. All right. Ricky fans, let's go. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. That's a bad sign. That is a real... Unless that's Pinch Hopper, that's a really bad sign. Attack goes through. Howling. It's going to cost you some life points, but you're still in the duel. Because it's a Howling, you're still in the duel. He's still fighting. It's a Pinch Hopper. His opponent's scared. Yami Marik felt fear. For the first time in the duel, Yami Marik felt fear. And here it comes. It will cost him, but he can do it. The Grass Choppa with an equip spell. It goes in, and the Gilgirth is dead. 3050, and it can attack infinitely next turn. Well, not infinitely, but once each monster. Close enough. Mystic Tomato's going to cost you a couple life points there, Marik. Ricky's not done yet. He still can fight. Monjuice here. Yeah, let's get everything, Ricky. We need it all. We're not done yet. Ricky's got his boss. Ricky has his boss monster. He's coming in. He's got Javelin Beetle. With Javelin Beetle, he knows he can get in there. Grass Chopper will not be needed. Oh, that costs him. You know what? He can afford it. He can afford it. Even if Manju dies, he can afford it. Wait. That could still work out. Grass Chopper is locked, but that can work out. No, it's over. He tried. The kid tried. Give him a break. He got Marik down to half life points. All right. Ricky will get 4th place, which is a miracle run for a Domino High student. You've seen him fight before. It's the same deck, and he made it this far today. Good job, Ricky. Better than expected. Yami, Marik, about what we expected. And we don't know who's going to win today. The next duel is between one of the best underground duelists versus one of the best pro duelists. Who is better? We haven't had a shadow game quite yet. Will it be Bandit Keith and his pro level, what is it called? Machinations deck? Or will it be Anchi Abyss and his dad underground deck? Only one character will prevail. Which is your choice? Who is your favorite? I already know who's mine, but I'm not. It's Bandit Keith. I love Bandit Keith. I have nothing against Anchi. I think his deck is great. I like that he's like a dice gang leader. He's not a bad guy. He's just trying to keep some order in Domino since there's already so many bad elements. But Bandit Keith is freaking classic, man. That's my duel. He in Duelist Kingdom was so cool. He was a jerk, but his cards were so cool. Launcher Spider, Slot Machine, Barrel Dragon. I mean, it's Zoa. I mean, screw it. Zoa was awesome. Metal Zoa. It's such a cool deck. How am I supposed to say no to it? I can't just sit here and say no to it. It's the coolest thing ever. Okay. Okay. Anchi, you're so lucky he didn't start Dark Hole like most AIs do. Twin, that's risky, but he has to go for it. Double flip. Yo, he hit Caius! The gun fires! He steals Caius! What was that luck? He needed 2 heads! And he got both heads! They're going in! Anchi lost everything! Anchi had everything, and now he lost everything. But that's 3. I count 3. Dad's home! Dad is here, everybody! And there goes the Metal Morph, which could have stopped it. Dad is here, everybody! There goes the Call of the Haunted, which could have helped it. Dad is on a rampage today. Caius is in the grave. You need something better than a twin barrel. Okay, I know what you're thinking. You crazy sumbitch. What are you doing? Okay, like I thought. Now, I understand that was probably his only play. If he said anything, it would just get destroyed anyway. But my god. Because Blast Sphere will just get popped. He has Caius in the grave and one more Dark Monster. So he has to go for an aggressive effect. Unless he draws Blowback. Blowback would be really good. That won't do it. He's trying again. I gotta give the man credit. Oh, he can't! Anchi was ready for that play. Anchi Abyss was ready. He's got Bandit Keith right where he wants him. The dad is too good. He's gonna try to Blast Sphere, but we know that dad will pop the back row or the face downs. And he even has more ammo. Alright, dad throws away Caius. He don't need it no more. And he throws away the life points. He's got 100 left. Bandit Keith with 100 life points. What will you do? Goodbye. Bandit Keith is completely shook. This is the first duelist he fought today, other than Akiza, where he's like, what is this? Why is this a real duelist? Bones told me that there were going to be problems today. He didn't tell me it was going to be someone like you. And there we go. Game 1 of Grand Finals goes to Anchi Abyss. Literally getting dad in the opening hand decided that duel. It was really good for Bandit Keith in the beginning. He got the perfect effects off. And it did not matter because dad was ready for it. So we're going into game 2. This could be the end of the tournament. Anchi might be owning the streets of Domino, which is fine because he's not going to do anything aggressive. He's a nice guy. He's a nice guy. Barrel Dragon, okay. Mechanical Chaser's classic, but you're helping Anchi get cards not only to the grave, but onto the field for tribute for Caius, and your monsters are dark. Oh, he started the duel with 2 in his hand. That's unlucky. That, I admit, is unlucky. I feel bad for you. That card can turn into Dad real easily. One more. Oh, what the hell? Oh, you just want to hurt him. Oh, this isn't about this. This isn't about that. This is about damage. Oh, man, you don't want to give Bandit Keith time to get his field spell. You know how dangerous it is. Okay, even with all the terraformings, even with 3 copies of the field spell, Bandit only gets it every now and then. Bandit's in trouble. That could be game right there. That could legitimately be game right there. Okay, weird thing to attack with, but no. It's not quite game, but it's close enough for me. I think we're going to have our Domino Knights champion, and it might be Anchi Abyss, the leader of the Abyss. You wouldn't. Okay, he wouldn't. I was going to say, you wouldn't, but you probably should have. Just saying, because your life points, they ain't so good, buddy. You really think you're going to last one more turn with Mystic Tomato right there? He threw away Dad. He really doesn't need Dad. I think Keith just threw as well. Because now, yep, Giant Germ for game. Yep. Keith just threw. That is it! Anchi Abyss will be the champion of Domino Knights. The Underground Duelist, top 8 Underground Duelist, proved that he was better than a top 13 pro duel, well, a ranked 13 pro duelist. He destroyed Bandit Keith. He has taken over Domino. The Frost Gang is dealt with. The Diesel Gang is dealt with. We, as far as I'm concerned, in Domino City, are at peace. Domino City can consider this a positive ending. This has been a really good tournament. Some fun duels. The Bandit Keith versus Akiza duel will probably still be my favorite. Yami Marik had some real fun today. Bandit Keith had a lot of fun today. We had some big upsets with Eliza. We had some big upsets with others. Squall, thank you so much for gifting a sub. It's super kind of you, and it will definitely benefit them in the tournaments coming forward. And we hit 130 subs. Hell yeah. Thank you. But I will say that is going to be it today. Next week, the tournaments are going to have more. It's going to matter if you're a pro. Next week, it's going to matter if you're a pro duelist. We are going to be having higher ranking tournaments where characters that actually have ranks will be involved. It's not just going to be like 1 or 2. So, I want to thank you all for watching. Let's give honorable mentions. Anchi Abyss, the champ. Bandit Keith, amazing. Yami Marik, amazing. Ricky, biggest surprise of the day. Frost was good. Anka was good. Akiza was good. And Duke Devlin was a big surprise, but he was good. The rest of them, to hell with them. Even if they had some good duels, to hell with them. Still, that is going to be it. Thank you all for watching. Please remember to like and subscribe on YouTube. Follow me on Twitch. Subscribe on Twitch to avoid ads, thank God. And see you next week. And don't forget to be here Saturday and Sunday as I'm trying to hit partner. Thank you all for being here today, though. Thank you guys personally. Bye-bye.